Is the control again? Settings, hotkeys. It is Alt Num 5. Interesting. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Oop. That's not what I wanted to do. This was a little save I made before I make sure I understood how the game worked. Alright, let's fix this up. The game could stand to be a little louder. This can be tweaked at any times in the Relics menu. Challenge! Great Archives. Welcome to the Great Archives, adventurer. I suppose curiosity brought you here. An important trait, to be sure. I am the Archivist, an immortal versed in the ways of alchemy. But perhaps you knew that already. After spending millennia cataloging the many events of countless timelines, I decided to return here to mull over everything I had seen. In my musings about the stories that fill these books and scrolls, I had a recent epiphany. It seems that, in my haste, I may have overlooked the very thing I was hoping to find. As such, there is one special story I wish to revisit, one deserving of a witness. And should the mists of time allow a slight alteration, I believe the ray of hope that was once offered may yet bloom. So walk with me tonight, and we will explore a tale of high adventure, of magic and deceit, of friendship and wonder, but mostly a tale of heroism. One that I believe will offer valuable insight in the search of a resolution to the throes of the Fleshmancer. Now, let us see what we find in there. Ah, yes. Our story begins in a world visited by the Fleshmancer generations prior, causing much turmoil and leaving a mark that has yet to be fully cleansed. Somewhere on Evermist Island, two young children of the solstice and their best friend are daydreaming about a life of adventure. But while the solstice warrior awaits them indeed, there will be no leaving the nest until they can harness their innate magic. Words. Keep it up, the monster is almost defeated. Excuse me. Attack. Counter. Yeah. Yeah. Attack. Yeah. Yeah. Watch out, it's casting a spell. Ouch, quick, Zale. Heal me with your sun magic. Together, Valerie. Let's finish this with our team attack. Combo. Solstice Strike. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, British. My cat just knocked over my mouse. And once again, the Solstice Warrior saved the day. This stick is pretty good. My weapon will definitely be something that hits really hard. And I'll pick a fast one. Well, we'll be unstoppable. Imagine all the wonders we'll find after we leave Evermist Island. I want to see the sleeper. What's that? You've never heard of the sleeper? Stories say it's a giant serpent, and it's been sleeping curled up around a mountain since even before there were traveling historians to record it. No way! Sure is, and it's super dangerous too. But don't worry, it can't wake up. Why not? Apparently, there's holes in the mountains, and the wind blows through them. That plays a melody that keeps it asleep. Whoa. I want to see it too. It's the bell. Erlina and Bruggraves are back. Quick, maybe we can catch them before they go to the academy. Yo, we got a vibing British mans. How you doing? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't been great, but that's fine. I'm really just trying to get my life to be productive instead of, what it's been. Hence the stream. Farmer. These crops are our main source of food. It's hard work, but I'm reminded every day when we all eat together, the effort is well worth it. This house. I've been good. That's good. I hope you're not getting into trouble again. Uno momento. Getting a message asking streaming questions. Went on a bike ride today because why not? When you say bike, do you mean bicycle or motorbike? One second, I just realized that my streamer electric bike, pretty nice. I just realized it's not showing me YouTube chat for some reason. Give me a second. What the heck? Settings. What the heck is going on here? Twitch. The YouTubers aren't happy with you. No, not the YouTubers! That can't be! What the heck is going on here? Chat. Yes, chat. I'm gonna try closing and reopening it. Give me a second. What the heck? Settings. This is so weird. It's never done this before. Viewers. I am streaming to YouTube. That's working fine. Oh, Lordy Lou. I don't own Grounded. And I am tight on funds, so buying new games is always a problem. I've owned Sea of Stars for a while, I just haven't played it. Well, technically, I played a little bit, but not much. A friend of mine may be in the YouTube chat. I'm sorry, I'm trying to fix it. My scuff commentary is, as you'd expect, scuffed. Ba 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 da 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 da. Okay, yes. Also, always make sure you're aware, stars are the fish of the universe. You cannot convince me otherwise. Alright, I'm gonna turn off live chat, and then I'm gonna turn it back on. Bish! Alright, so that's not working. That's not helping. I think maybe if I... Let's see. Integrations. Streamlabs, platforms. YouTube. Twitch. I want to hit affiliate because I really want to have people start earning channel points. Oh, I'm partially connected. What's not connected? Oh, I see what's going on. I think, maybe. If I sign in with this... Okay, that worked. If I quit that now. Settings. Reset. Then I close chat and I reopen chat. Yeah, I got YouTube now! I should be able to see everyone's chats. Yo, Blake! Boggers. I wish I could see... Give me a moment. I have an idea of something I want to try real quick. I think I might... No, I wanted to see if I could figure out a way for YouTube and Twitch chat to, like, talk to each other. But that's... I've never seen a Twitch streamer do that. And I'm not even going to attempt it. Hey, wait! Ooh, Animation. Erlina and Brugaves. There you are. Playing in your secret hideout again? We were training. I think I can use magic now. Is that so? Let's see it then. Come closer, Zale. Open your palm and concentrate. What about you, Valerie? Have you been training too? Every day. I bet I'm stronger than you now. Haha, I'm sure you are. Come here then. Women, very spooky. That's an integrative thing. I think they use OBS for both Twitch and YouTube chats to integrate, but even then it tends to favor one or the other. Yeah, I do know what you're talking about with that. I've never gotten that to work seamlessly. It always has troubles, which is why I use a tool that just displays chat for me on a separate window. It has an overlay work in progress, but I can't get that to work. Yeah! Whoa, easy now. I can't report to the headmaster if you knock me out. Big boom. That was awesome! Not bad, Sal. The one kid just watching them. Hey, that is Gush. Solstice Warriors! No, that voice is terrible. If you are done with your babysitting duties, I would hear your report. Right away, Headmaster. Can we go too? Believe me, once you enter Zenith Academy, you'll wish you hadn't. Let's go, Brugaves. How do you think it's actually said? Brugaves, Brugaves. Damn, old man, you can't blame the kids for being excited. Oh, sorry, that's not Gus, that's Garl. But that's our boy. Headmaster got that no hair. Real. Hey, the full moon is out. He's right. Want to go to the Forbidden Cavern again? We tried already. I can't open it. Yeah, but last time, we thought maybe the full moon could make the rune more sensitive. I'm sure it'll work, and Morton will be so impressed, he'll take you two in for training right away, and then we'll finally be allowed to leave the island. What if he gets mad and delays our training instead? Nah, no way. Well, we can worry about that after I open it. I mean, if I open it. Alright, let's go. The blue-haired girl looks like you, but a girl and is creepy. Rude! This is Sir Valerie! Ignore my inability to remember names. Why do I feel like this is going to be Destiny Islands adjacent? It already has the vibes. I know what you're getting at, but kind of maybe? We made it. Time to stop for a snack. What? I'm not hungry. We just left a few minutes ago. Look, it's not a real adventure if you don't eat a snack on the road. Plus, I made something special for the occasion. Here. Yo, that's a sandwich. Wow, that's really good. No kidding. Glad you like it. It's the jam. I used a bit of sap from the celestial willow. You could get in trouble for that. Only if you tell. Alright, how do I do this? Maybe like Erlina showed me? It has the element. 2 boys and a girl trading for adventures to leave the Isles only to stumble into things they weren't ready for. Garl is a real one if he's bringing sandwiches for the group. You're so right, British. Give me a second. I have an idea. Potentially. Something that might just barely help. It's also weird that as a Twitch streamer, I don't have to chat on the screen. So, if I go to... I don't know why, but whenever I start going da, my brain immediately just goes to the Halo theme. That's an OBS plugin, I believe. Yes, and I have that. It's actually in my stream. I'm trying something very specific. Milkology 8. What is that? Milk. Well, I guess the milkology is milk, so maybe. Okay, I think if I go to this and I add in no, not that. Okay. So Stream Elements was not the thing I wanted. In that case, is it just OBS that I think is the thing I need? Not gonna be able to see chat for a second. Give me uno momento. That might be working. It's loading. That's supposed to be a the overlay for the thing. Give me a moment while I figure this out. Because I think I might be able to get this to work if I just look into it a little bit. Chat became a ghost. No, you guys aren't allowed to go Danny Phantom. That's only for me. I'm the only one allowed. I said so. Nuh-uh. Chat wants to go ghosting people. I keep imagining your model with like dark purple highlights in the hair. I think that would look sick. I don't know. I think I'd prefer if it was a blue instead of a purple. Or a white. Like a slightly darker overall blue hair, but with white highlights. Like some nice Danny Phantom level shit. I'd be like, mm-hmm. I will always simp over Danny Phantom. You could not stop me if you tried. Servers, clients, enable auto start. Start the server. Figure. We get the settings, overlay in the streamer bot chat window. Play. The WebSocket configure. So one of you guys tried typing something. Yo! I got it working! I just need to switch the size. Your hair does remind me of that. To be fair, I do keep simping over Riku. Yeah, that's because he's a bad boy. I get it. Can I make you guys type in Courier New? Ah, only Courier Prime. Well, let's try that. Font size can go down a bit. Let's try 12. Save and copy overlay URL. Boof, 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 boof. Excuse me. Then I'll click OK. It'll load. Oh, that looks terrible. Sorry, gotta go. Don't know if I'll be back by tropical ocean water. Alright. Long live the cheese lord. I am the cheese lord! I am the cheese. Lord of the cheese. Have you cheesed today? If you have not cheesed, you should cheese. Alright. Riku's badass, not bad boy. He was only bad boy in the beginning, but he learns. Have you considered that by being emo in any regard, he is always a bad boy? It's not what I want. Interesting. Maybe if I edit it in here. Height, let's try 1,000. He is not emo unless he puts his hair black. I mean, you know what? I'll let you have that one. 600. I'm actually going to lower the height to about 800. Alright. What if I 600 by 600 move it above my head? Okay, there's still a little room there. 700. Ooh, let's try 750. No, that's in my head. 725. Little less. 720. Nope, not quite. 718. Nope. Black-haired Riku. Oh no, that's gonna cross over with Final Fantasy and Sasuke meme with Naruto. You're right, it 100% does that. Right, 710. Almost. 708. Little more. 705. And we have a liftoff. Now if I increase the font size back to 16, save and copy the URL. And we have a readable chat on screen! I should probably decrease the width a little more. Probably like 450. Yeah, that's like an actual chat length. How does that look, Blake? Then I can just... Perfect. You're finding things out. I'm so proud. Thank you. Oh, sorry. Forgot I had chat, a bot to stop people from spamming letters. Honestly, I'm going to turn that off in the settings for that. I like spamming caps. It's fun. That's a Nightbot. Alright. Chat moderation. Long live excess caps. It should work now just on its own. Alright. Maybe like Erlina showed me? Try opening your palm and concentrating. You got this, Valerie. I knew it! It worked? I did it. I finally did it! So, what now? The headmaster must have heard the bell ring. Do we just wait for him to show up? Might as well enter. It can be our first adventure. Garl, I love you. It's probably called They're Walking to Shiz They Shouldn't. And then the headmaster will know we're not afraid. This is exciting. Let's go. Zale, Valerie, Garl, my babies. I think you're confusing courage with fearlessness. And fearlessness is stupid. Can I go back out? Come on, Valerie. I want to see the cavern. Okay, but what if I don't want to? Zale is now leaving. Come on, Zale, I want to see the cavern! Garl! Oh, I can't have Garl lead, damn. But this is great. The only downside to having chat on the right side is that I can't see it on the left. But if I want to do that, I can just pull up the little window version of itself. And that'll let me see it on the left. No, it's not about fear. It's about preparation. Knowing what's out there, of which neither is yet applicable to them. It's not just about fear versus not. Well, no, because they were saying that Valerie said, and then the headmaster will know we're not afraid. And in that regard, she's confusing fearlessness with courage. The difference being, it's courageous to face something that you're afraid of. It is stupid to fearlessly charge into something. And reckless. That's what I was getting at. Careful, there's monsters over there. I thought Evermist Island was safe. Guess that's only true for Moon Cradle. They look dangerous. We should have waited outside. You're right, come on. It's blocking our path. We have to fight. In position. Oh. That went to shit real quick. He's hitting it with a cup. They're supposed to one-shot me, by the way. But if you time your block, you'll take less damage. We're not ready for this. It's preparing another attack. Valerie, watch out! Ah! No! My eye! Girl! My voice! It really hurts! I can't see. There's no escape. We shouldn't have come here. Brace! So, it was you. As resourceful as you are reckless, I see. Well, he's not wrong. Headmaster, Garl needs help. Feels better. Like anyone born in Mooncradle, a regular kid, what Garl needs is to not concern himself with the affairs of the Solstice Warriors. I'm really sorry, Headmaster. It was all my idea. Hey! Be thankful that the only cost of this lesson was an eye, young lad. As for the two of you, if you are so eager to receive training, I shall oblige. Follow me. Make sure to treat the wound and soothe the poor kid. He's not the complaining type, but if the pain seems to return, please send for me. I appreciate that is Headmaster Moraine. I don't like him so far. He just seems like a big old grump. But that is a compliment to say this kid isn't the complaining type after he lost his eye. Understood, Headmaster. You will not see your friend for a very long time. If you have any parting words, speak them now. Master Xehanort is ready to deliver some hard lessons. Careful, Professor Blake, or Headmaster Xehanort will get to you. Can't he come and stay with us? How long is very long? Like a week? Ah, the eagerness of youth. It takes years to properly train Solstice Warriors. Years? No way! But your friends have much to learn. I would suggest you use the time to reflect upon what happened today. With any luck... hold on, I gotta turn off the Discord overlay on my Discord. Because that's not going to be good otherwise. Because it keeps going bah. With any luck, it will help you. Yeah. Okay. Guys, don't forget about me. Never. Excuse me. We'll train really hard. Maybe it won't take so long. Dazarok. Blake, listen, I wouldn't complain if I got some training with Master Xemnas and Lenzo. That sounds fun, legit. Okay, but we're not talking Xemnas, we're talking Xehanort. There's a difference. Which is only to say that one of them's hot. Welcome to Zenith Academy. In this ancient place of knowledge, you will learn everything you need to know in order to become true Solstice warriors.
We've been waiting for this for so long.
When did we start? Right now. Oh my god, the rock is flying again.
Peter, the rock is flying.
Oh, it go up and up. Which organization 13 member is the one with the cards? There is a difference, but keep in mind that all of them are indirectly possessed by Xehanort in their Heartless forms canon. There's actually a slightly less of a difference, because not all of them are possessed by Xehanort, because some of them just are Xehanort. Multiple, in fact. And they're just going by a different name. Welcome, Valerie and Zale, to the classroom in the sky.
We'll be studying here? I'm feeling a weird resonance, like when I opened the Forbidden Cavern.
Good on you for noticing that. Getting closer to the stars helps new recruits get acquainted with their innate magic. Luxor. Yeah, I want to learn how to gambit from Luxor. Like, if I could choose a member of the X-Men's powers to get, and I was only allowed to choose one, Luxord is the one with the cards, and Ike simps over them. Look, we don't have to keep going on about how me and Ike are the same person in two different... Oh my god, me and Ike are Xehanorts! We're the same person in two separate bodies! Holy shit! Organization Nexus! There's even an X in Nexus! Oh my god, I am Ike's nobody! Oh lord, that's crazy. I personally love Lenzo and Zexion. Let me Oh, are you Lenzo and Zexion's is okay, yeah. What's the girl with the blonde hair? And what's the girl with the pigtails? You two really are related. Hey, maybe it's through some ancient tradition of blood sacrifice. And Zale too, from what Orlina told me.
Oh, it was just a small burst.
They have no idea how much potential they have. It is probably for the best. Now, in the many years you will spend at Zenith Academy, you will learn about the duties incumbent upon Solstice warriors. Of the magic you are destined to wield, and the evils it is meant to cleanse.
We'll learn how to fight, too, right?
Naturally. You will spend your days training and studying, but most importantly, weaving.
Weaving? That sounds boring.
Oh, I can assure you that it is.
I don't know the pigtails, but the chick with the lightning is Larxene. Yeah, no, gimme Larxene. Gimme.
I appreciate that the headmaster, as grump as he is, doesn't go on and say, weaving is an important duty. How dare you call... Oh, I can assure you, it is incredibly boring. A mandatory task, nonetheless. All who would join our order begin by weaving their wheel into an enchanted piece of fabric, the staple of the Solstice warrior. It is their most prized possession, guaranteeing light in the darkness pleasures, and a measure of protection against the minions of the Fleshmancer. But first you must learn of your duties. Train until you cannot feel your limbs, and then train some more. Once both your body and bind, are ripe with potential, you will create a magic piece of fabric worthy of the very fish. You will then be sent out beyond the Forbidden Cavern to meet with the Elder Mist. Excuse me. For it alone may officially grant the title of Solstice Warrior. Weaving. I understand it is not what you were hoping for, but it is what is required of you for the time being. Years of weaving. That will be all for today. You will be spending a lot of times in these halls, so you should make yourselves at home. To your left is the training room. You are to go there first thing in the morning. Just above is the way to my chambers. It is off limits, of course. And to the right are the dormitories. Make sure you pick a bed aligned with your innate magic. Feel free to look around, then go to sleep when you are ready. Good night. Vexen is the only other true blonde with the ice shield, and honestly, he's a power-tripping coward. I have to be 100% honest with you. When I first played Kingdom Hearts 2, and Axel died, I was so sad. When I then realized that in Kingdom Hearts 3 he was alive again, I was fucking happy as hell. Fucking love it. Technically his name is Lee, right? I love him though. Oh, there you are. Moraine finally decided that you were ready? Boof. Boof. Damn. I remember when Alina and Bruggaves were your age, they wouldn't stop running. I feel old now. I've also just now decided that what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to make a streaming schedule. 2 days of the week playing Sea of Stars. 2 days of the week. Yeah, Lee Axel and Sai Issa are canon brothers. Hell yeah. 2 days of the week playing through Sea of Stars. 2 days of the week are going to be playing through... Well, I don't know. I don't know if... Yeah, 2 days Sea of Stars, 2 days Kingdom Hearts. And until I finish one or both. And then at least one of the days in the week, because that'll bring me up to... Yeah. And then 2 days of the week, just random whatever I want. So I have technically played this game before, but only in regards to getting a little farther. I could skip this whole Academy section, but I don't feel like I should do that. Yes. The next morning in the training room. Blake, how do you think I should say his name? That's not what happened to Axel, though. It's not that Axel took a hit. Axel used it. Axel pulled a Donald. He put everything he had into an attack. In doing so, killed him. And I didn't know when I started playing Kingdom Hearts 2 that that was a nobody, because it didn't look like any of the other nobodies I'd fought. Good morning, fellas. Bruggaves! I always called him Buggraves, but I don't think that's right. Blue, Bruggaves. Graves without the R. Bruggaves. Bruggaves. So you'll be our trainer? I wish. Erlina and I are leaving tomorrow, but the headmaster was kind enough to let us make your first day special. Are you ready for training?
You bet.
That's what I like to hear. I reckon these should be well suited for the two of you.
Training sword. Training staff.
Alright, let's get to work.
Brugivs.
Erlina and Brugivs. Yes. Jogga, 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 dear, jogga, jogga, jogga. Huff, huff. You got this, Valerie. Don't give up now.
Never.
Redoubles the speed. Blue, like blue. I will say, like, if to make unless I'm misunderstanding something, it might be more effective if you're typing BRU and you want it to sound kind of like blue to use the term brew, like BREW from coffee. Come on, Zale, keep up.
I can do this.
I'm sorry, is Zale doing push-ups or the worm? I'm pretty sure that's the worm. Dude has been exercising so long, his legs turn into actual noodles. 99, 100. That's it for today. You did great.
Phew. That was a lot.
Feel free to take a break. Erlina will see you on the terrace whenever you're ready. No breaks for the bricked. No breaks for the bricked. And yeah, Axel pretty much committed suicide to save... Oh, I shouldn't have said that word. To save Sora and allow him to cast Oblivion. Yeah, Castle Oblivion, pretty sick. But it may be through that his power he's able to return to his actual vessel. Oh, I'm sure that's what happened. But I don't think he remembered he had an actual vessel. So to him, that was essentially just dying.
There you are, ready to learn magic. It should feel as if something was scratching an itch far away from you. Focus on the sensation and compel it to come closer. I think it's working. Hey, you startled me. I almost had it. Now mine's gone too.
It's okay. Just breathe slowly. No need to apologize, Blake. If you apologize, I'll have to hug you.
The key is to release right when you feel its current passing in front of you. If your timing is true, it will manifest. On 3. 1, 2, 3! I think I felt it. It tickles. I'm sure your training will go well. You just did the hardest part, other than the weaving. Now, one more thing.
None of them remembered because that could have been a loophole for any of them to be conscious enough that if they had enough Xehanort's craft, they could return with their own volition. Exactly. No matter what the headmaster teaches you, remember that this is your life and... Erlina! Since you are done onboarding our new recruits in the ways of magic, I would provide the briefing for your next assignment. As for the two of you, it is about time you tried those table loops. But... on the double! And making a magic piece of fabric worthy of the very fish? What kind of assignment is that? I have no idea what shape to even make. But it's not like we're supposed to get it right the first time anyway. She's right. Might as well lean into the boredom for whatever lesson that will teach us. I guess Erlina had a point. Huh? She said we'd regret entering this place. Right, but the whole learning magic part isn't all that bad. It also makes it all the more laughable when Axel takes out Vexen, and Vexen was cowering before getting obliterated. Real!
I'm bored. What are you doing? I'll just walk around a bit. Me, whenever I try to be productive. Well, I'm bored. Gets up. You keep saying that, but the Fleshmancer left our realm for good when the Dweller of Strife was destroyed. So why can't they have a normal life? You know the three of us can take the one on Wraith Island. We don't need them.
Prudence, Orlina. There is no telling what threats we may face in the future. Valerie and Zale were brought to Mooncladle by the Great Eagle. It is not the place of the headmaster to question such things, and neither is it yours.
Won't you let this end? What about Moira? What about the twins?
Brugos! Do not judge a sacrifice you cannot begin to comprehend. This conversation is over. They will study here while you carry on with your investigation. On the first eclipse after the training is complete, they will join us for the cleansing. You will learn as much as you can until then.
Let's just go, Brugaves. So something happened.
And so they trained, and they weaved for weeks and then months. And by the time they were done, they were no longer the dunce! Faster now!
Honestly, Zexion's death was a bit more demeaning, but I can definitely relate in being caught up in planning how to save your bacon, for realizing you're the one in deep donkey crap.
Faster now! Focus, and then release! For the longer a dweller is left to its devices, the stronger it gets. Let one grow for too long and you have a world eater on your hands. Against such a foe, even a legion of solstice warriors would be helpless. Since delaying only increasing the chances of a world eater, cleansings always target the strongest dweller known to us.
Headmaster, if dwellers are immune to our magic, how can we fight them?
Ah, that is why cleansing are always performed during a total eclipse. In those moments only, the dwellers lose their immunity.
How many dwellers are left?
Just the one. Known as the Dweller of Woe! But we cannot know for sure. The Fleshmancer just may have planted other seeds of evil before leaving our world.
Valerie and Zale. Yeah. Zale was born on the summer solstice and Valerie on the winter solstice.
Thus we must always remain vigilant.
Headmaster?
Yes, Valerie?
What happened with the Dweller of Strife? And who's Moira?
That will be all for today. That is not a conversation he is ready to have with her.
A few days later, a sound in the night. Valerie, wake up! Huh? Zale? What time is it? I think I heard a voice from the entrance. What time is it? Who cares? Let's go check it out. Fine. I'll lead the way. But I'm the one that you woke me up. I'm leading the way. Alright, alright, alright. This is one of my favorite parts of... This one moment we're about to see is the whole reason I didn't skip the academy. I want the autumn equinox. More with the dark, but can wield the light at the same time. Based. I just want complete control over all shadows. You know. Just simple. Oh, smells good. There's a note. Dear Valerie and Zale, if you're reading this, it probably means I got caught. I'm writing this as a failsafe, but I hope to see you in person. I made cookies filled with the celestial willow jam you liked. Aww. Keep reading. I'm doing everything I can to be ready to leave when you graduate. In the meantime, I hope your training is going well. I know, now the platform is almost up and I can see Moraine is there waiting for me. He looks very angry. I will try to drop the jar without him noticing. I guess that means I won't be able to try to visit again, but I'm thinking of you every day and I can't wait. I hope you like the cookies. Your friend until the end of time, Garl. I hope you didn't get in too much trouble. Let's go up on the disc to eat the cookies. See, here's the thing. That disc can only be activated by frickin' the headmaster. So I don't know... My headmaster or people with magic. So I don't know how Garl activated it. But regardless, I appreciate that the headmaster, I'm one of dualities, so I do like one more than the other. But I know why having a balance of both is important. You see, I'm also of dualities, but I see it differently. In my opinion, it is only somebody who is filled with light who can actually control darkness. And vice versa. Yeah, somebody who's filled with light can control light, but they'll never control it as well as someone who knows darkness. Because in a world that is only light, in a world that is only darkness, there's no difference. Both worlds are equally blind. Got cookie jar. I appreciate the headmaster who definitely saw the cookie jar. Let it stay there. These cookies are amazing. I can't believe Garl was just there. I miss him so much. He seems well, at least, after what happened in the Forbidden Cavern. Knowing him, I bet he smiled it away the next day. You're probably right. We can't let something like that happen ever again. At this rate, it feels like we'll never weave something good enough for this Elder Mist. It will happen. We just have to keep on training hard. Also, so I've been talking to some of my more witchy friends, and we seem to have come to the conclusion that I have an affinity for earth and air. Which is, they came to that conclusion fairly quickly, because despite the fact that I am entranced by fire, I am also terrified of it. And also terrified of water. And so they trained and they weaved for years. I'm sure there were other things that made them think about it, but that was something. And then they trained and they weaved some more. Exactly, so having knowledge of both won't leave you as blind as being completely one or the other. Not only that, but you're able to see more with a balance. Exactly. Until one day, they were hunkalicious. I like how whenever the loading screen pops up, it looks like I'm sweating. Zale, that's the one! I can feel it too. Hold on. Alright. I think I got it. Let's go see the headmaster. Usually I play with Zale in the lead, but this time I just randomed. So, randomed. Also, I appreciate that, despite the fact that they're wearing it the same, because I'm in front, it looks like mine's a cape. Headmaster, we think we're ready. Why, yes. The tingling of magic in the air has been building up for a few weeks now. They're IRL friends. And so I don't know. Why, yes, yeah. Congratulations. Moving forward, there will be no more weaving! I can deal with that. It will soon be time for you to leave on your journey to meet the Elder Mist. Before we get to that, Zenith Academy has one more challenge for you.
Oh, our visitors just arrived. Perfect timing. My, you've both grown pretty strong. Hey, it's good to see you two. Erlina and Brugaves are here to review the basics of combat! Mortal Wombat, Wombat, Wombat. Check in with them, then it will be time for your final test. Ready to go through the basics of magic? Hit me. When enemies prepare spells, you must do everything you can to prevent them. If you follow your senses, you can try dealing different damage types to reveal which will break the locks on their concentration. Dibs that Garl got in because he dodged in between the door when it was open, and that's how he got caught. No. The thing we're standing on is the door. It's a floating rock that gets activated by magic. If you follow your senses, you can Simpler spells only to van normal attacks. Valerie can do blunt damage, and Zale has slicing. Let's see you break this one. Interesting, because they're mystery locks. Boom. Reveal a lock by breaking it or using a special move with the... Interesting. With the what? With the what? With the scan function. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Well, I tried. Just like that. Now, some spells will also demand magic damage to break them. You can control your projectiles now, so give it a shot. Zale for sun, Valerie for moon. Sunball! Kamehame! Ah! Moonerang! Yo! Ba! 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 Well done. Now you can sense your MP's a bit low, right? To keep up the pace in battle, you must remember to regenerate MP. Build it back up with normal attacks. Bah! Bah! Did you feel that? You just got some MP back by attacking. In battle, awareness leads to victory. Pace your spells with normal attacks to avoid ending up in a dire situation with no MP available to get out of it. Ugh. On the flip side, you should not hesitate to use spells when MP is boundless, for a regular attack on a full bar is a waste of regeneration. The key is to experiment. Keep on varying your actions and find the rhythm appropriate for each battle. One last thing. All battle actions, lock breaking especially, build up combo energy. When you have enough, you can spend combo points to perform powerful actions. Combos cost no MP, but cap at 3, so make sure you use them. Lorraine told me you came up with your first combo attack. Show it to me. Solstice Strike! Bah! Bah! Yeah, you're strong, alright. Keep an eye out on your adventures. You can learn more combos by finding scrolls. Combat basics! Let's get started. Just attack me in any order. I appreciate that my party can act whenever I want them to, but they can only attack the once. Bah! Yeah! 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 Good. Focus is paramount whenever you perform attacks and skills. Ooh, I love when they introduce balanced experimentation in and off combat sense reflection in what they do in battle. I love that a lot. With proper training, you can increase the damage that you deal and sometimes score additional hits. Let's see it. Yeah, this is what I've been doing. It's what lets me attack twice there. Good, let's see that one more time. Yeah! Yeah! Ouch! Yeah, that's the gist of it. Most of your attacks and spells can be made more potent with proper timing. Some also keep going with more hits until you miss. It takes time and experimentation. Keep on trying without worrying too much, and your sense will develop over time. Okay, now for timing your blocks. Let's get this little guy in here. To be efficient in battle, you must pay attention to anything that starts moving. With proper timing, you can reduce the damage of any incoming attack or spell by blocking it. Get ready. Ow. That was too soon. Stay focused and press as the hit connects. Get blocked, nerd. Good, let's see that one more time. Block, nerd. That's how you do it! Remember, always stay alert. Some patterns will be harder to read than others, and sometimes even require multiple blocks. But it's not about getting perfect all the time. Just keep on flowing, and over time, you will build a growing sense for it. The key is remember to read your enemies and keep trying. Oh, and one more thing. I couldn't. Okay. When a party member gets knocked out in battle, you'll need to switch to a more defensive mode. Ah, okay. Fight and survive until Zale returns. Yeah! Yeah! Nice! Not a button mashing type combat system. Now that 1 star is gone, and then after this round, Zale will revive at 50% HP. And there you have it. Good work today. I'm sure the exam will be a breeze. Moraine will see you in the final test. I'm sure you'll do great. So there are these relics here that I can turn on or off to allow for the game to be more challenging or whatever. This is the thing that makes this hard mode. 60% damage resisting while casting. Increases player damage taken by 35. Cannot use items in combat. In campfires, only recover 50% HP and don't recover MP. I'm going to turn this on because I like the star effect. I kind of want this, but I'm not sure. Are you ready for the final test? Yeah. Then let us begin. Defeat me in battle. The big day has finally come. Over the years, Zenith Academy has tested you in many ways. It will now test you one last time. Have you prepared your vows? Are we getting married? Yes, Headmaster. Then speak them now. You go first, Sal. Okay. Oh, yeah. Let me get my country accent. You're fine. So that I may use my agility to cleanse this world and protect my companions, I will enter the world as a blade dancer. I choose the curved blade, as it will not hinder my speed or reflexes. Welcome, Blade Dancer, and stop that fucking accent. Come on, Valerie, I did it. Now it's your turn. Ahem. So that I may use my strength to inspire hope and eradicate evil, I will become a battle monk. I choose the staff, for it won't break no matter how hard I strike. Welcome, battle monk. Why the fuck did you turn into a British person? Today, you must demonstrate mastery of everything Zenith Academy has taught you. Your final challenge awaits you below, and if I hear either one of you do an accent on the way down, I will kick you off. You will not survive the fall. Remember, we are thousands of feet in the air. Please step aside. Oh, wait. Oh, before I forget, here's a little something to keep your health full. Wait, are we... Now, with faith in it, take the leap. You know, I wasn't expecting the thousands of feet in the air to make a lot of sense. It did. Jump. Yeah. You have to press X each time you want to hop that. So it's not just hold and go, which is nice. Oh. Yeah.
It's nice because you can't fail the platforming, but it's not nice because you can't fail the platforming. Your experimentation with accents and dramatizations is very much akin to Ike as well. Well, look, I'm Ike's nobody, okay? I really like those star effects for no good reason, and that's all that one relic I turned on does. Just Rainbow Star. Got 16 experience points. Given how your name has an X, your only issue, it makes sense. The only issue is your name doesn't have the same letters as his to make proper nobody naming. I'm sorry. You cannot convince me that they're all named correctly. Xemnas is the same person as Xehanort, but they have two completely different names. That's what it is for me and Ike. He just decided to call himself something different when he became a nobody. If Xehanort doesn't have to have proper nobody naming, neither does Ike. They haven't even been to the other side of the Forbidden Cavern yet. How could they understand? So you don't think we should at least try and explain? You've seen how strong they are, Word. They are. Word will be a walk in the park. Let's see them off, then. Hey, Blake, did you know dragons are fish? Exam mode engaged. Brace yourselves. It is now weak to physical damage. Attack. Vulnerable. Ow. Shuffle weakness. Sun. Kamehameha! Yeah. Xemnas is Ansem. He is his own person, but I think he was a proper apprentice to Xehanort until Ansem was possessed. But if I'm not mistaken, isn't Xemnas a version of Ansem who is fucking possessed by a Xehanort from the past? Because he used his heart to time travel? Is that not how that works? Yeah, no. Ow. Shuffle weakness. Moon. Moonerang. Press X to deflect. Vulnerable. Attack. Yeah. Wah. Wow. Perfect timing. Weakness is physical. Solstice strike.
Oh, we leveled up. I love games that do this with level ups. Lets you choose something to add. Let's go 3 magic defense. That's a lot. And 3 physical defense. Yep, that's the gist of it. Ansem was studying matters of the heart up to his possession, and therefore becoming Xemnas, and losing his research that essentially becomes a side project in either Kingdom Hearts 1 or 2. Exactly. So my point is, Ansem gets possessed by younger Xehanort. Younger Xehanort's name is still Xehanort. But because he's possessing Ansem, he, as part of Organization 13, should still have to follow the naming convention. But he doesn't, so neither does Ike. You have been trained well. Return to your headmaster. I must go find Shadow the Hedgehog. He owes me a Chaos Emerald. Congratulations, Valerie and Zale. You have learned everything Zenith Academy has to teach you. Ha! We did it! In record time, too. You must now learn of your ultimate power! The ability to use magic without using magic. Allow me to verbalize these question marks. I think he might have smoked one too many crabs. But that knowledge is for the Eldermist to impart. Come, the villagers have gathered to celebrate your departure. I'm noticing a very specific lack of a person. It is on special days such as this one that the citizens of Moon Cradle are reminded of the importance of their duties. Where's Garl? He does go through the naming process, as does the rest of the organization up to Xion. But Xion is basically Namine's nobody. Wait, but I thought Namine was Kairi's nobody. Like, I've never seen anything that would have said that Namine was Kairi's nobody, but I always just assumed, because Namine just kind of comes out of nowhere. Huh. And I don't really know anything about Xion. I don't see him. Many years ago, Valerie and Zale were delivered to us by the Great Eagle. Deliveries on 2 solstices in a row to boot. A very rare occurrence. Oh, I remember. Gran was so happy to meet 2 more before she passed. I miss Gran. All of you have come together just to nurture and protect them, just like your ancestors have done for so many children of the solstice before. Valerie and Zale, step forward to the goon people. No! Oh, god damn it, another person I gotta ban. We don't take kindly to scam bots. Step forward so the goon people of Moon Cradle might just gaze upon those who will soon join the ranks of the Solstice Warriors! No, Namine is her own person. She inserts herself as a way to cope with her loneliness. No, I get that now. It's just so weird to me, because I don't know anything about Namine or Xion. The parading is ridiculous. Oh, let the villagers have their fun. It's all they get. So you're okay with this now? You know I'm not. Now cheer with me as we send these young heroes out across the Forbidden Cavern to meet the Elder Mist!
Hooray! To the gate. We're gonna smoke crabs. What do? I want to see Garl before leaving. We should play along for now. Fingers crossed that we can come back after meeting this Elder Mist. Fingers and toes. Where's Garl?
Valerie, Zale, you must undertake this journey on your own now.
We will not fail, Headmaster.
Go now, through the Forbidden Cavern and atop the mountain trail, to seek audience with the Elder Mist. Learn how to use magic without using magic, and you shall then enter the world as true Solstice warriors.
May Luna's might protect you. May Solen's light guide you.
Yeah, this should keep you fed for a little bit.
Tomato clubs.
And should your venture lack a little balance, you can take a look at these. Now, wherever your adventures take you, you must secure a passage to Wraith Island in time for the next eclipse. And you keep on training, for a dire cleansing awaits us.
I still can't believe he wants them fighting a dweller already. That's Moraine for you. You weren't much older the first time. I meant, we'll find a way.
Safe journeys, and may you cleanse this world.
May you cleanse this world! No, I don't, because I've never actually beaten Kingdom Hearts 3. I just watched someone beat it once. In fact, I've never technically beaten the first Kingdom Hearts either. The only game in the series I've ever technically beaten is Kingdom Hearts 2. So I'm going to save, and then I'll be right back. I gotta go do something. So you never went through Recoded? No. I'm not even sure what Recoded is. I think it might be a Kingdom Hearts game. Potentially. But I'll be right back. While I am gone, you will have Spotify. As soon as I remember to reopen it.
I have returned. The time we make it through. Welcome back. Been giving you a night crap for my entertainment. That sounds about right. But well, if that one needs both of those. Ow. Healing light. Yeah, yeah. 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 Oop, I see. Spike shower. Glowing shrooms. I love glowing mushrooms and crystals in games. They're so pretty. You're right, they are. Healing light. Ow. One of my favorite kind of witch designs is Mushroom Witch. Because they pretty. Ooh, mushroom soup. Mending light combo skill. Shiny pearl. I feel like I'm missing something in the original room. Oh no, okay, that's just a door. I can't... Oh, okay, and then this brings me up there. Alright. Items.
Leeching Thorn. I'm definitely more fond of Dark Witch aesthetics. Tree branches, gray ominous fog, reindeer skulls, goth get-up, that like. I love mysterious, goth, and macabre. Nothing wrong with that. I just personally prefer witches who are, like, good people. No, sorry, that's not quite right. Witches that give off the idea that they're good people. Like, just naturally. I appreciate that. Because that's not what most people think of when they think of a witch. It feels really rude to say it that way, but I don't know how else to say that. Second favorite is Psychic Blues and Purples, Crystal Balls and Cards, Books with Eyes. I do love Books with Eyes. I am honestly surprised, based on everything you enjoy, that you haven't read Bleach. I won't say that it's really like anything you enjoy like that. I will say, however, it kind of scratches an itch that I find a lot of people who enjoy the things we do have. Mending Light. Black Clover kind of scratches more of those itches than Bleach does, but I like them both equally. We got 3 gold. Well, quite a few goths are good people. It's more misunderstood in judging the book that has the rep of, oh, you're a bad person. No, I know that, and I usually wear all black, so I get it. But I'm talking about, like, in fantasy, like in D&D, if you come across a witch who's dressed in all black, it usually isn't a good sign. And that's just because of the stereotype, I know, but I'm not sure how else to explain what I'm saying kind of deal, you know what I mean? It's like describing a fat person by the fact that they're fat when you're trying to figure out how best to describe them. You're not doing it to insult them. You're doing it because you're not sure what other descriptors to give for the person. Valerie. Sounds big. Get ready. Oh, damn. I could it's the gangster, torn clothes, aggressive graffiti get-ups that I get suspicious. Like, are you part of the city culture and chill, or are you one of those that may hurt me for kicks? Exactly. Like, I get that. But also, I really love it when people dress like that because it's super fucking cute. Ike would love this boss because it could fit him in its mouth. Sunball! Kamehameha! Ha! Combo of 2, almost ready. Oh, interesting. Sunball! Kamehameha! Moonerang! I just made you cringe. Please don't say that, even though you know it's true. Have you considered that now I should say it even more often? Mending light! Yeah. Crescent Arc. The pair of you, honestly. I mean, yeah, what you gonna do about it? Yeah, yeah! Yeah, yeah! Oh, Lord. It's important to also, regardless of whether or not you can completely undo a, what's the word I'm looking for? A magic attack that you could, like, with the locks, to get as many of the locks as you can, because it will weaken the overall power of the attack. Yeah! Sunball. Kamehameha! I'll continue to give you both crap, or alternatively, I'll double the crap to Ike for everyone's entertainment. Double it and pass it to the next Ike. Our first big one. Ha! We did it! Looks like there's a way out over there. The Elder Mistress Mountain shouldn't be much further now. 60 gold. 1 adventurer's fest. The game thought they could hide that from me. If I am not mistaken, I can do this from this side. Yes. Who the fuck? Things are starting to move. I'm eager to see what these two can do. Eager and impatient, too. For now, we wait. 3, you know what to do. This is like their final test before they leave the Isles? Yeah, they gotta get told by the Elder Mist that they're good to go. This is a lake. Hey there, need anything for your travels? Ooh, a bad sword. I love that. It lets you immediately sell the things you don't, like, buy new weapon, equip new weapon, directly to character, sell old weapon. Thank you. Cultish. I like it. If only they didn't have bad connotations. This is true. I like that their masks have multiple eyes on them, essentially. Even though I didn't see any extra eyes. Oh my god, it's a fishing minigame.
No game's a good game without a fishing minigame. Jellyfish. A man of war. Filet. Lunar trout. Filet. Fish. Filet. Filet. I've decided I want every fish in this lake. Froggy, where are you? Hey, Willow! Sorry. Hey, Blake, this is my friend Willow. They're awesome. It's amusing you can knock the fish out. You're 100% right, Blake. Actually, I think Blake and Willow, I think you guys would get along absolutely amazingly. If you ever want to actually, like, meet each other, you're both my friends on Discord. I love the little, like, country music when reeling the fish in. It's like, hey, yo, partner, reeling that fish! Hello, other person. Nice. Hello, Lantern. A pleasure to meet you. No, yeah, you two are, like, two of the sweetest people I know, so you guys are great. I don't know why chat split my message, because chat decided your message was too good to be won. So that's because they're on YouTube. To see their message, you have to be looking at my stream. Blake has just stated, I'm not sweet, I'm not a candy. Do you see the chat right above my head, Willow? Or Lantern? I don't know, I never remember which one you want to be called on stream. I have officially de-fished this lake. I might just switch to YouTube then. Fine with me. I'll hug you all the same. Okay, perfect. So I can continue calling you Willow. Beautiful. Either Rat or Willow both work. Park management is going to send me a ticket for defishing the lake. Park management can have my fish when they pry it from my cold, dead solstice warrior hands. Mountain trail. Interesting. I hear the Discord notifications, but I don't want to check them because I'm not getting any red numbers. So I'm assuming they're not important.
It's getting late. Let's stop here for the night. Oh, I'm getting a call. Give me 1 second. 1 second, Dad. I just had a package arrive is all. I'll be right back. You and Blake can get to know each other while I am BRBing. Savory then? I returned just in time for that's a food joke, not some bizarre pickup line. Next bar on that is a tripping hazard. Shut the... Salt. I like pretzels. I'm twisted like one anyway, yet people like me for whatever. Blake, you and Willow have a very interesting thing in common. And I said, not the witchy stuff. You have a different thing in common. The difference being that you are more, you like to make jokes about it, and Willow just likes to avoid it. I love pretzels. Is that the thing in common? No, no. I can't figure out a way to lead one of you into figuring out this silly little thing about the other without saying it, but I'm going to figure it out. Blake likes to poke fun at their significant... no, it's not that. I was trying to figure out the best way to say this, because my brain don't work. Blake likes to poke fun at their significant other for making jokes of this nature, despite them not being of that nature. Does that brain... I have an idea. Garlic bread. Garlic bread is a great idea. I think Blake gets what I'm getting at. I don't know what garlic bread means in this scenario, Willow. Yo, I just updated Discord and it's letting me personalize the theme with my own colors? Oh, no, it's just letting me choose between 4 different ones. Aww. Blinding Light, which, God, my eyes. Ash, normal dark theme, and Onyx. I'm going with Onyx because it's way darker. I really hope we'll get a chance to return to Moon Cradle after this. What if we're sent out into the world right away? Yeah, I can't wait to see new locations. It's just, Oh my god, colors! Ye. I wish we could have said bye to Garl. We could certainly use some Celestial Willow Jam to go with this awful bread. Blake has expertly moved on to the thing I was talking about. Ha! The dream. Bush movement. Celestial Willow Jam. Behold! The boy! I've got some right here, guys. I haven't picked some mushrooms. You won't believe the soup I'll make. Oh, and I found some herbs in the Forbidden Cavern. They'll do just right. Garl? Okay, Willow also clued in. I was afraid I was not being vague enough, but also not being specific enough. Because I wasn't sure if either one of you wanted me to outright say that, because my brain don't brain. What? You didn't really think I was going to let you go on an adventure without me, did you? Garl! I didn't know that. But no, yeah, you're both ace. And I don't know how many other ace people the two of you know, so I thought you two could bond over that in some regard. It's so good to see you two again. You look so strong now. Why didn't you show up for our departure? Are you kidding? There was absolutely no announcement. As soon as I heard everyone gather, I went to our hideout to pack my stuff. But you left so fast. Guys, I'm so pumped for this journey. I know all about survival now. Fishing and gathering and cooking and... What's wrong? You can't actually come with us. We just wanted to say goodbye. We're on duty now. It'll be pretty dangerous. You can't mean that. We've always talked about how we all leave together after your training. I spent all those years doing survival training. I'm ready. I don't quite label myself that way, but that's close enough. I apologize. I'm sorry. Damn, I'm sorry. Look, I may not have any special powers like you do, but I'm built strong and I've been preparing. This here is my shield. I'll be a defensive fighter. No, a warrior cook. Oh yeah? Sure am, and I've been reading a lot too. See, most of the monsters you're going to face won't even be Fleshmancer minions. That means anyone can fight them. Oh no, I didn't ever even saw your question about swears. Swear away. That means anyone can fight them. Are you sure about that? Totally. You haven't seen any yet, have you? No, but I'll know when to step aside. Don't worry. Plus, you can't really travel the world with just a few sandwiches. What were you thinking? That's... yeah. See? You need me. There's not really a better way to describe it, but that gets the point across well enough. Fair. You just do your Solstice Warrior duties, and I'll keep your bellies full. Garl. Deal? Multiple AoE bleeps commence. Okay, deal. Oh, I'm so happy. No way, this is awesome. And just the beginning, too. Aw, they hug. Alright, I'll start the kettle. We have so much catching up to do. And so apparently after we meet this Elder Mist, we'll be able to use magic without using magic and be sent out into the world. And then our first assignment is to get to Wraith Island in time for the next eclipse. That's all we've been told. Finding our own way seems to be the final step of training. That's a lot. Your powers sound so cool, though. Can't wait to see them in action. How about you, Garl? Oh, it was pretty uneventful, to be honest. All I did was train and learn the skills I thought would come in handy. Every single day I was hoping to see you come out. I'm sure, glad no one told me it would take 10 years. I miss you too. It's not very good to do this on your own. Well, we're all together now. It doesn't matter anymore. And I can't wait to explore the world. I want to taste everything. Is that America Online? No. AoE means area of effect. It's an MMO term / gaming term. Well, would great age be something more accurate or demi? I'm a bit familiar with that spectrum. You guys are free to explore that labeling with each other in order to help you guys feel what you are comfortable with. I don't know enough about anything to be of any help. Wow, some friend you are, Nex. I'm a great friend. I introduced Willow to someone who is way more knowledgeable about this than I am so they can help them. We can continue this later. A great friend knows when they are of no help, and a greater friend knows when one of their friends would be of better help. I'm watching this on my TV while typing in my chat on the phone. Nice. But yeah, if you two want to keep talking, I can give you guys each other's Discords. Or make a group chat, either one. Just enough for an amazing setup, I'm sure. Just enough for a few meals. It's better to travel light, and there's ingredients everywhere if you know how to look. And who knows what we'll find. It's all part of the adventure. Why don't you try now, Valerie? See that bush right there? It's full of juicy berries. All you gotta do is pick them. It didn't feel right without Garl. Damn straight. Ooh, 6 berries. Perfect. Now we'll make some jam with the berries you picked. Just interact with the campfire and get ready to cook. Cook. Jesse, we have to cook. Nexus, I've met like 50% of my online friends through you. Gosh, look, I collect introverts. I don't know what you want from me. They're precious. We can eat that jam later when we need to heal up. This will definitely... You can do that if Blake is up for it. Fair. Blake, all up to you. This will definitely help. Thanks for the tip. Don't mention it. Well, I'm ready for some sleep. Same here, and nothing but the stars above us. I'm loving this life already. Carl, I'm really glad you're here. It didn't feel right without you. Me too, guys. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. Good night. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. Honk. Me, 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 me. Jesse, we have to cook. You may need a group chat first. My Discord is set up weird and I can't change that because it... What? What? Hold on. Why did it... What? Hold on. I'm so confused. I turned off the caps thing. It's not that you're an introvert. It's that all of my friends that I introduce you to are. I don't know if Blake's an introvert. Hold on. Nightbot just said it banned you, and I'm so confused. Oh, I think I get it. That's the Nightbot that I have active for YouTube. I forgot to fix that one. Oh yeah, my Nintendo account is set up through an email I'll have access to. I know the struggle. Give me a second. Chat moderation. Allow excessive caps. That's what it says it did. I'm so confused. confused. Let me check its logs. Just let me check my YouTube, just to make sure that it's all working properly and that it doesn't try to ban you later for no good reason. Willow Jam? Yeah, I was saying something about that, I think. It's not just that I lost access. I'm going through a name change, and it's... Ah, okay. You're sending your email to the Shadow Realm. Celestial Willow Jam. Which is a really good way to describe you if you were turned into jam. Yeah, okay, yeah, no. It tried to... Nightbot tried to ban you and then unban you. A whole bunch of your messages in my live chat were deleted. Why? That's fair. Why would it just... So weird. I guess it banned you and then unbanned you. Because now it's allowing you to, like, do things. Oh, that's so weird. Other than delicious. Real. You all ready to go? I'm excited to see what this Elder Mist looks like. Let's make for the top. Not yet. I took the correct path by accident. So we're going to go the other way. If I wanted to, I could be a mint tea to torture my significant other. He hates mint with a burning passion. Yeah, Ike would hate that. Which is why it would be absolutely hilarious. He'd have to grow to love the taste. Whoa. Enemies. Nightbot said it was a warning, so most likely banned and unbanned to follow accuracy to what was posted in chat. Yeah, but what was it warning? I can't figure it out. It said, oops, I did it again. Stop. Oh, okay, yeah. It was because I didn't have the cap spam turned off for the YouTube Nightbot. I only turned it off for the Twitch one by accident. But I fixed that. So now it should just be fine. Kamehame! Ha! Okay. Well, it shouldn't happen again anyhow. It was trying to warn you about the minty freshness and or Britney Spears. The minty freshness of Britney Spears. Ah, fuck, that's the wrong. Right? Yeah, that's the wrong place to jump. Nightbot couldn't handle that ooh 22 minty freshness. Rest again because I got herped. The way you pronounce it almost sounded like Britney Spears. Yeah, it did almost sound like that. Fuck, wrong button. Interesting. Well, in that scenario... Are you going to unite us through the discordant realm? I should, yeah. Honestly, my favorite tea of all time to this date is Juniper Mint Honey Tea. It's herbal, earthly, sweet, and with a little mint scent. Close second is Blueberry Lavender. I love them both. I almost accidentally typed in Blaja while trying to create a group DM with Will and Blake. I think that is what rad tea would taste like. That's pretty rad. Ew, that slug dropped lettuce. Abagus. What does that do? Ooh, give me that. Non-boss HP. Also, my D&D character is named Juniper. That's so adorable. Rah. Oh. Neat. Watabos. Yo. Okay. I have 2 turns to do that. So first thing I gotta do is... ram. Oh no, girl! Why won't it let me keep the stream playing a little window on my phone while I'm on Discord? Because it decided not to. Honestly, I don't know. Perfect timing. Combo. Mending light. Ow. I love how there's just books on pedestals and then on the aisles. Add some cool tones and grays and some dried trees and I'll be like, ooh, what curses does this force have for me? Help! I'm sorry, Willow. I do not know how to be of assistance. But I can. Kamehameha! Willow, you said you were watching on your TV? Yeah, I think they switched to their phone, though, so they could try and watch while typing in Discord. And they can just, like, easily quick swap, but it's not letting them. I'm looking at listening through my headphones on my phone. I'm paranoid of my parents interrupting. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like Garl is pulling a Rapunzel by just fighting with a frying pan. Hey, it's not just a frying pan. It's also a pot lid for a shield. Garl, lift. Yeah, I'll just switch the audio to the TV. It's not like this is something that's serious. That dude struck me with lightning. Die! Okay, so if I'm understanding your setup, YouTube isn't letting you because you're watching the stream on your TV, so it doesn't allow you to watch on your phone's window in window by programming. Ah, interesting. Blake is very smart, by the way. Like, very smart. Don't let them tell you they're not super smart, because that's a lie. They're super duper smart. Traveling merchant. Ooh, he sells recipes. Shiny pearl, sell that. I don't have an extra, do I? No, okay. watch my archaeology shows on my Xbox, so I have a general gist as to how YouTube's cross-platform streaming works. No. It has nothing to do with casting, Willow. It has to do with the fact that you're already watching it on a different window. So YouTube's YouTube's algorithm or whatever won't let you just watch it in a different, smaller window at the same time. Because it's the same account. You guys can move the chat to Discord. I am still streaming. Really? Well, wait. You've been watching two separate things at once. I think the problem is trying to watch the same thing twice. Unless I'm mistaken, which is entirely possible. Damn. Dude, it got me. Garl, finish him off. I am watching you on my TV and my phone using the same YouTube account. Exactly, and I think because of that, it's not letting the one on your phone do the smaller YouTube window. I could be wrong, but I think that's what's happening. Give me that extra. It can go either way. As I said, it goes based on activity. So say you're watching the stream on TV and you're playing music videos on your phone, it'll kick you off your activity because it's activity. YouTube kicked my video off my TV when I was watching other stuff on my phone because my phone was picking up more activity than my TV. Interesting. YouTube is weird. I feel like trying to understand it will get us all an aneurysm. Ooh, a new recipe. Alright. One, two, two. I'll just leave it on my TV for now and occasionally switch back to the chat when I want to say something to Nexus specifically. Aw, thank you. Garl, good job. I appreciate that this game has everyone level up at once rather than having them level up at different speeds. It's so nice. Ah, damn, he hit me. Kamehameha! Actually, I suppose that's not like the Kamehameha. That's more like the other one. Cabbage! I'm honestly going by experience. It's weird seeing the notification on my TV saying something along the lines of, your video stopped playing because you're watching on a different device. Fair enough. Yeah! Okay, that's what it is. Okay, so I can't go through here. We have reached the Elder Mist! Ooh, hoo, hoo. Oh. True children of the solstice have come for their rite of passage, but I also sense one who does not belong here. Is he brave or foolish? Let's find out. Oh my god, it's a man in clouds! Welcome, young adventurers, to this sacred pond. Nice to meet you, Mr. Elder Mist. My name is Garl. My, what a gregarious one you are. Enthusiasm is certainly welcome in this place of meditation, but its rites are not meant for the common folk. Children of the solstice, step forward. Oh. Ho ho ho! It seems you show great potential indeed. Yeah, it does that. Have you weaved your will into celestial fabrics? We have, Elder Mist. Then come closer, and let them be imbued by the sacred pond's magic. It does kind of sound like farting, doesn't it? Oh, a tremendous resonance! Wear them with purpose, for they will augment your innate magic. You shall henceforth have light in the darkest places, and protection against the minions of the Fleshmancer. I don't feel any different. Yeah, me neither. Oh,
Rest assured, the ability to use magic without using magic has taken root in you indeed.
What does that even mean?
In the many battles that await you, victory will often demand the use of more offensive magic than one can sustain through spells alone. That is why attunement to live mana is paramount.
Live mana?
Oh, it allows your attacks to draw from the magic bestowed upon you at birth. And judging by the resonance you create, this power could even extend to your traveling companions.
What?
You are ready. Live mana will start manifesting the next time you enter battle. Are you ready for your final test?
Elder Miss, I'd like to go with them.
Oh. The Elder Mist trials had never been undertaken by anyone but aspiring Solstice warriors.
But I want to go with them, please.
Interesting. You are the first of the common folk to ever make such a request. He sure is a peculiar one. No doubt limited when it comes to combat, but the warmth of his heart. Could he bring it back? Perhaps we should try to find out. Yo, Garl is important. Let's go. I will allow it.
All right. Thanks, Elder Mist.
Consider it a test of your ability to act as a companion to the Solstice warriors.
I won't fail.
Now then, shall we begin? Just breathe in the fart gas and...
They breathed in the fart gas.
Welcome to the Elder Mist Trials. In order to pass, you must bring 3 artifacts together by completing their associated challenges. The monsters that will try to stop you are immune to physical attacks, and the use of offensive spells is prohibited.
What? But how then?
Oh, that is why you must use magic without using magic, you silly boy. The trials await. Godspeed.
Well, if the trials are that guy reminds me of a Skylander. That's fair.
If the trials are awaiting Godspeed, why doesn't he clear them?
Yeah! Whoa! That attack did nothing. And we can't use spells here. Look, some little orbs appeared when you attacked. Maybe that's live mana.
I know, it's so pretty.
This game is so sick. Add whipped cream. Could be. I feel a kind of pull towards them. Might as well lean into it. Let's see. Boost! Whoa! It worked. How does it feel? Like power! So if I should attack, it should do magic damage now. Oh shit, he dropped the bag. Alright, I'm totally trying it next. Boosting has been unlocked. Regular attacks can all generate live mana. Hold R2 and press X to absorb a charge and boost. Up to 3 boosting charges can be stacked at once, each adding a portion of your character's magic attack stat to their next action to increase its power. In the case of boosting regular attacks, the character's innate magic damage is also added on top of their weapon's damage type. Whether you are dealing with an intricate block pattern and need to make your next healing spell really count, or just want to deal more damage, remember to boost! That lamp dropped berries. I can't cook, Jesse. I don't got the ingredients. For losing an eye, he is observant, which probably helps if he's looking to be a survival cook. Have you considered that he might be more observant because he lost an eye? Ooh, chest. Basic armor. Alright. Plus 8 and plus 4, plus 5 and plus 5. Well, Garl's gonna end up being pretty tanky. So I'm going to equip Valerie with the basic armor. And equip Garl with the Adventurer's Vest. Yeah! Wah! Oh, that looked like it hurt. Garl, smash. Yes and no. When you don't have one of your eyes, you lose depth perception and essentially half your direct and peripheral vision. No, I know that. I'm essentially saying... Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah. You have to put more... That's exactly what I'm saying. Garl, alley-oop. Alright, Sail. Yeah! That one is 2 berries, and that one is an extra berry. Or 3 berries. I'm not sure which. Oh, okay, I get it now. That'll put that over there. Maybe now he has amazing hearing. You mean like Daredevil? I know that's not how Daredevil's powers work, but... Zail down! Zail down! Get him! Garl, smash! So many berries. Shiny Pearl. Ooh, that hurt. I appreciate that the game lets you unboost if you'd like. Just gotta hold the boost button and hit the, return button. Or the cancel button. That is a possibility. When you lose one of your senses, other senses usually amplify to make up for it. It's an encoded survival tactic. Humans are just kind of based. But only when they want to be, which is the bad part. I remember how this works. I remember what's waiting for us after we're done collecting. Oh, I remember. Yeah, this is about... as I said, I've played a little bit of this game before, but I've forgotten most of it. I remember this part. Excuse me, I burped. Interesting. How do I get up there? Oh, right there. Stand back, everyone. Memories are coming back to him, and he's gonna blast off. To get this artifact piece, you will need to answer 3 questions correctly. Let's see how well you learn. Of these 2 actions, which one regenerates magic? Attacking! What is the name of Moon Cradle's school in the sky? Zenith Academy. Ooh, new recipe. One very important solstice warrior duty is to destroy dwellers who become vulnerable during which natural phenomenon? Eclipse. So, we're about to see what I remembered. He made us collect all 3 of these things for a very, very specific reason. Dude made us collect our own boss fight. Cook. I'm gonna set up camp. I'm laughing to myself at you finding your recipe because it reminds me of... Yeah, I didn't play a whole bunch of Final Fantasy 15. I own the whole Pocket Edition on Nintendo Switch. But, yeah. I always loved it when you figured out a new recipe. Blake, I don't know if you've watched it, but you should 100% watch the YouTuber Maxor's incorrect summary of Final Fantasy 15. It's hilarious. Ho ho ho! The preparations are complete. It seems you understand the power of live mana. But can you master it? We shall see. The use of spells is now allowed again. You're going to need it. Now here's the question. Do I try and beat this fucker without even using spells? He thinks I need it to beat him. What do you think? That's so real, Blake. The character you're playing as is so slay. I agree. Same for Kingdom Hearts. Valid. He's allowing attack spells again, but I kind of want to beat him without using any. Like, I only want to use live mana for magic damage. Wait, Blake, did you see that? On the verge of getting into Kingdom Hearts. Completely blocked. Oh. Question. Ah, we lost already. I want another Kingdom Hearts friend to geek out to. Oh, I'm getting a call. Give me a second. Alright, dinner is done at my house. So what we're going to do is I'm going to beat this boss. And then after beating this boss, we're going to take a break while I eat dinner, and we're going to watch some YouTube. I like how we can see your little avatar's mouth moving even when your mic is muted. Yeah! Face me, children of the solstice. Yeah! Get blocked, old man. Yeah! 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 Okay, so I think if I take 2 of these, both of my hits will actually do moon damage. No? Really? Ah, crap. Well, I died again. Cool, cool. I haven't thought of what my nobody name would be. I don't remember what we decided on for mine. I think your nobody... I have an idea of what I think your nobody name would be, but I really shouldn't tell you what it should be. Yeah, no, Missy's weapon is the fucking Eiffel Tower. You're right. Alright, let's try this again. Get blocked. Alright. Interesting. I don't think I can actually beat him without using spells. Because I can't undo that moon thing no matter what. Oh, but he just healed himself. Now, honestly, that's fine. Girl! Combo Mending Life. You Nexus are a nobody. Your somebody is Sune. No, not Sune. That's not right. It was, I remember it being different. I remember I had a good one. Oh, that's right. My somebody was, what was it? It was, that was my somebody. Esnu. Why? Because I like the name. I have destroyed his Eiffel Tower. Zale, hit him with everything you got. Get blocked, chump. Okay, so... Fuck! That's not what I meant to do. Ah, damn. Zale, hit him as hard as you can. Elder Miss Sword is feeling better. Fuck. He healed himself again. This is gonna take a bit. Hit him, Garl. Your sword's not allowed to feel good. Oh, damn. He hasn't been able to use that to attack us because I've just been doing too much damage to him. Okay, this is a good run. That or he's just randomly decided I'm not worth attacking for some reason. Hit him hard, Zale. Not for long, it ain't. Ah, that hurt. Zale, hit it hard. Not what I meant to do. Oh well. We're fine. Elder Myth's sword is feeling better. Okay. I have to do that. Ah, shit. Ah, I see how I should have done this. Now he'll counter slash again. Ah, there's a sex joke in there, but I'm refraining from it. You mean snoo snoo? Never refrain. Always make the jokes. Alright, I can do it this time. I understand what the No? Oh, I wonder what the sex joke is then. Alright. I'll try it one more time, then I'll go grab dinner. I forgot to heal up before this. Oh well. No sex allowed. Damn. Alright, perfect. That's exactly what I thought he would do. So I just can't attack him while his sword is up. That's just not gonna work. Take that. This will be a much slower battle because I can't outpace his healing as much. But I'm not going to let him get the better of me. He thinks I need to use magic for this? I do not. Not even close. Oof. Okay, that's really fine, actually. Okay. Mending Light. This isn't a spell, it's a combo. Ooh, I mistimed that. Alright. He's just going to heal again. I wish I could see my stats in the middle of the game, but I can't. Oh, you know what? I'm dumb. Wait, no, I'm not dumb. Alright. This is fine. 90. Garl? Damn it, I meant to do that with Garl. Ooh, that hurt. Yeah! Beat his ass! No skills at all. Just combos. Oh, yeah! How formidable. Who a bright future awaits you indeed. Hit the stroke of sword of... God damn it. Valerie and Zale, I name you Solstice Warriors. Congratulations, guys. We did it, Valerie. Finally. I have consulted the mists of time during your trials. When you are ready to leave this place, find me back at the Sacred Pond, and I will tell you of your respective prophecies. Don't take too long now. Ho ho. It lets you go back. Interesting. Rest. Blake, Ike has had an effect on you. That is all I will say. So I'm sure that you probably didn't make nearly as many of those before you met him. I don't know why I'm sure, I just am. Alright, so that's where we're going to pause for now. I'm going to go grab dinner, and then we'll watch some YouTube while I eat. That's fair. I have returned. We are going to do some YouTube watching while I eat chicken and Brussels sprouts with gravy. Let me just switch the category over. Both is good. Alright, you guys ready for this video we're gonna watch while I eat dinner? I gotta use a different form of capture, that's right. I'm glad that Blake said the thing that I essentially said at the same time. They just said it in GIF format. Alright. You guys watching the stream? Yeah, I've been back. We're going to watch this video on an incorrect summary review of Final Fantasy 15 while I eat dinner. I am eating Brussels sprouts and chicken. This is probably my favorite video on Final Fantasy 15 to ever exist. I'm now hitting play.
There are spoilers in the video. Spinal Stagnancy 15 is one of the most unintentionally funny games ever made, and I don't award that distinction lightly. It's trying its best. In this game, you play as John Fantasy, an intrepid prince of insomnia, accompanied by the BTS crew as they travel across Korea in their bid to dodge the draft and re-establish the Joseon dynasty with Jungkook as their one true king. If you can think of it, 15 has it. Do you want to conscript God to kill endangered animals? Entering Super Saiyan mode to kill a sea snake, compress a mountain-sized turtle into a black hole, and break the entire game's leveling system because of lasagna. Yeah, that's possible. Is it a good game? Well, that's debatable. The original director wanted to make the game a musical, but you know, thank God they added the hyper-realistic pizza. It just wouldn't be the same. This game is one of the most baffling design disasters that I've ever seen, and showing it to you in its full absurd glory is a service to my country. With hurricane-force tonal shifts, batshit story, and utterly incomprehensible incomprehensible combat. There is no part of this game that didn't surprise me, although I don't think they intended that. So come along as we dive headfirst into the boy band madness and recall the finest game of 2016. If you know any Latin, this game is fucking insulting. Our story begins with the King of Korea, whose name is King Lightheaven, the 113th. I looked it up on the wiki. Their dynasty is only 2,000 years old, meaning for him to be there, every single male king must have fucked at 17. Maximum. He's busy disowning his son and our protagonist, Knight Lightheaven, in hopes that he will get some blonde bitch pussy. Noctis, my son, I have erectile dysfunction. It's here that we're introduced to our buddies, the BTS boys, and all of their unique mechanics. Quicksilver is a light Slovenian femboy who exclusively fights through small arms fire. Fire Knowledge is a smart calculating man who shanks you with rusty knives. And Sword Friendship is a burly, reliable bear who hits people with giant chunks of metal. With our
When he's saying their names, that's just because he's saying their Latin to English translations.
friends assembled in our car out of gas, it's time to begin the game in earnest. Now, it's surprising to me that they actually struggled to push their car, since Noctis can deflect punches from a fucking giant. This sets in motion a series of quirky adventures to satiate the bloodlust of Park Ji-min. It's time to talk about that combat, or better known as a 19th century safari. Take that, Cecil the Lion. When it works, you're dashing between enemies, performing mid-air backflips, and teleporting around fast enough to burn my graphics card. For the other half, though, it's imbalanced as fuck. Let's go on a quest to explore a level 20 cave. In order to get there, you'll have to drive down the street, take the path, and fight the mandatory level 54 Giga Snake. Endgame bosses are level 53. I'm not even 10 hours in. Fortunately, you could run right past it and straight into the instant kill crabs. I'm convinced they put this here by accident. There is no reasonable explanation. So how do we stop getting crabs like your dad? Noctis has 4 slots to use 4 weapons of various movesets, including swords, bigger swords, London resident, hydraulic press channel, rock on a stick, gun, and magic. Mind Freak is pretty cool, but bullets work a little faster. Each enemy reacts differently to each weapon, forcing you to switch up your playstyle, or alternatively, just hold down the sword button and watch the game play itself. I can just feel the variety. But by far, the best weapon in your arsenal is the Point Warp, which allows you to travel arbitrary distances at will. Oh, buddy, hang on, I see a pixel like 5 miles away. The primary contributor towards the game actually being fun is Point Warp, even when I use it to cheese the game. Not to mention, the animation budget is absurd. Every time you hit someone's back, every single time you parry a boss, for every boss, there is a unique animation. You can really feel the animator's sweat as he nears the end of his 13-hour Japanese workday at the Square Enix Insane Asylum, leaping 60 feet to stab a dog, a mid-air sword fight, and a triple backflip to dunk a crocodile. It's all here, and it's really janky. A common theme for Final Fantasy 15 is that it's fun when it works, but it doesn't often work. So before our thrilling performance in a fucking Dongduchon, I'm losing my mind. It's important that we go over the rest of our thrilling Korean lore to answer such questions as, why has our dad sent us to Nevada? Why is the cow big? Why won't a virtual YouTuber Tsunamaki Watami collaborate with me? There are 6 gods or something, and they made humans for fun. Big mistake. These include Dwayne The Rock Johnson, The Wizard, The Snake, The Unsafe for YouTube, Unlimited Blade Works, and the God of Breakdancing. The Tango Totem in particular was very helpful and told us how to turn on our stove. From this, the beautiful and powerful civilization of Solheim had risen to try and kill the gods immediately, presumably with enough nukes to make Belka look like Clown College. This, of course, forces the dancing deity to strike them down, creating demons and alternative political philosophies. This pisses everyone off and begins the First Korean War, forcing the gods to give the kings of Lucis some cool swag and the K-pop crystal, forever dividing humanity and preventing the manifestation of white people Juche. So after the defeat of the Samba Scourge, the gods took a nap for like several thousand years, leaving the maintenance of Earth to the kings of Lucis, apparently seeing no problem with this. So anyways, the Niflheim Empire just takes over the entire planet using an army of Juche demon terminators. Their new goal is to kill all of the gods again, except this time while they're sleeping, and by the time our game begins, the kingdom of Lucis has retreated to 1 city. I guess the god's blessing is just shit. Now, what do you think happens the literal instant that you leave the city for an arranged marriage with the Empire? Do I hear skydiving?
There'll be no wedding bells for today.
I mean, I guess the plot has to happen sometime.
I got spurs.
Jingle.
This emotional and life-changing moment affects our protagonist greatly. Everything he's ever known has been destroyed, and nothing will ever be the same again. Hey, Noctis, you want to go ride some boids? Ho, it's almost enough to make you forget about your dead family. With our lives permanently destroyed, it's time for Noctis to begin the true trials of a king. The first step of which is to find all of the tombs of previous kings spread throughout the world and steal their shit so we can enter Super Saiyan mode. Thanks, Grandpa. Your ashes were delicious. This is when the problems begin, and they don't end. Director Tetsuya Nomura was, to put it lightly, a fucking batshit. Again, he tried to make the game a musical because he watched Les Miserables once. There is no escaping the ghost of cut content. It has so many unique and amazing locations that you see one time. It's as if the game has too much money, but the budget had to be prioritized by fucking Cleverbot. This took 10 years and 2 engines to make. When you play the main quest, it introduces some new characters in elaborate cutscenes and then kills them in a minute. You would think the open world would be some relief from this, but no, the car is on rails. They didn't even program driving. What does that remind you of? Speaking of things that the developers forgot to do, side quests, there's a few of them, but out of the 206 possible activities, there were only 2 that were good. How can this be? Well, the best way to describe why is to engage in one, and I think this market looks like a great place to start. Hey, what's up, king of the planet? So I was driving my car, and I just so happened to kill my wife by crashing into a tree at 90 miles per hour. Sounds good. I need you to go find my mangoes. You're fucking what? I left them in the truck after killing my wife in a car crash. I don't think your problem is mangoes. Can you find my mangoes? All right, we'll just go find the mangoes. Wow, look at these bees. Thank you for finding the mangoes that I lost when I killed my wife. Okay. A while back, I lost a few apples on the side of the road while driving at 90 miles. Let's go do that. Apparently, because they didn't have enough money to waste, Square Enix put a cup noodles quest into the game. The characters actively rant about the deliciousness of cup noodles.
They're easy to make whenever you've got a craving, and they're delicious to boot. If you take something already delicious like cup noodles and add in the finest, freshest ingredients, what do you get? The ultimate flavor experience.
So heading through the map's disguised hallways in our disguised train, we travel between locations, interspersed between vast stretches of absolute nothing. This game already looks great. Our gang rides to the city of Lestalem in search of Noctis's ibuprofen. Fortunately, this well-dressed and not suspicious individual has all of the answers that we need. This is Arden, a man who is incapable of speaking normally.
Aren't nursery rhymes curious things?
Fruit Loop.
What? He is willing to lead us to Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's medicine cabinet, and we accept without hesitation. So after entering his white van with free My Chemical Romance CDs, we arrive at Dwayne "The Rock" skyrocketing rock slide rocket sprocket. I came here to clear a headache.
Noctis beats up God.
So for Noctis to gain the god's power and defeat the Empire for good, he has to beat half of them up. Kind of like the Empire does, but he's the correct family of inbred designer dogs, so it's different. A prolonged and painful fight against Dwayne's masturbation arm ensues, really highlighting this game's focus on spectacle at the expense of my sanity. But eventually, we scratch his arm into respecting us, and he McFucking kills everyone in a 90-mile radius.
Hello bitches, I'm with the Empire now, and furthermore, I've stolen your car. Get the fuck inside, or this volcano will turn your penis inside out.
You know, it's very nice that Arden gave us a lift up twice. I wonder if we'll see more of him. Next on the list of gods to impress is Gandalf, who just kind of lives in the woods that we've already explored. I think they ran out of time for this one, because the only thing standing between us and him is one cave that you walk through it. Maybe romance a snake or two. Oh man, guys, she's real cute, I don't know what to say. Bada bing, bada doovel. We've got his approval. That took like 20 minutes. This game is more rushed than a fucking Chinese high-rise. From this moment going forward, the game has effectively destroyed all possible tension. By having Noctis be explicitly assisted by fucking Zeus, Final Fantasy 15 becomes a game about the gods being lazy. How's this for a mechanic? The god's help is summoned randomly. Oh man, Noctis, you're fighting like 90 demons down there? You can handle that, good luck. Don't worry, Noctis, I will be the one to save you from these 3 very threatening giraffes. You can thank me later. You know, we've gotten pretty used to this game. The vast open world, the fruit truck incident, or having a car. We'll throw that shit in the trash. This game turns from an open world adventure into a linear corridor halfway through, although that's giving the open world a lot of credit. I don't think I'm going to miss this guy. From this point onward, we are eternally trapped in the cut content zone. The devs made a nearly perfect recreation of Venice with no side quests in it. Look at the detail of this town, the beautiful architecture, the unique art. I was there for 10 minutes. Once. It's actually impressive that they're willing to waste this much time. Even the NPCs in this town are just fucking off. The bartender for the only restaurant in the city talks like he wants to fucking eat you. What the fuck do you mean, Eldritch Abomination, Satoshi? Get back to the office right now and animate another 100 backflips. So after owning God 1 and God Nude, it's up to Noctis and the Bacchus to head to the Imperial capital and retrieve our K-pop crystal. That is until Arden shows up and he derails the entire fucking plot.
Sup, bitch?
It turns out that Arden isn't just with the Empire, he is the fucking Empire. Oh, and also he can teleport, is literally immortal, has stabbed my wife, and also is going to kill the fucking sun. All that we have to do to stop him is enter the city of Pyongyang and endure his weaponless cock and ball torture dungeon. This man has gone from helping us to literally trying to gas me. Of course, doing so to trap Noctis in a pocket dimension for 10 years and fight the sun. That way, he can kill the gods and the true king while he's a consenting adult. If this all sounds confusing or stupid, don't worry, I don't have time to explain. You're totally free to watch the 5-episode anime series, animated episode Arden Prologue, all 4-character DLC, and the full Kingsglaive Final Fantasy 15 movie if you want the full context for what's happening. That's a very ambitious of you, Square Enix. In fact, they retroactively updated the game to contain scenes from the movie because it just didn't make enough sense. Now it's up to us to fight Arden in the future. This is of course the part where the developers realized they had too many bosses since this game was planned as well as the Great Leap Forward, so they make us fight like 5 in a row. That is some pacing. Not to mention, they're all very difficult. One might say, absolutely unplayable. As it turns out, valuing your own time by not playing the shitty fetch quests gives your experience vastly below what is expected. We aren't even strong enough to fight the big snake. I could go back and do some quests if I was fucking stupid. No, we're going to do something much worse.
How to break the entire
So what
game.
you're gonna want to do is travel back in time to Venice and endure the 5 minutes of gondola
Asylum,
riding.
let's tell them they rhyme and that's
You
what
cannot
we're
skip it. We do this to head to the cannibal restaurant and dine on some photorealistic lasagna. This step is non-negotiable. Next, what you're going to want to do is time travel further in the past to Nevada. Watch out for this guy. He might try to steal the platinum chip. Go and initiate the quest where you're supposed to fight the huge fucking Blastoise for 2 hours. You can try to summon God, but he is powerless against the big turtle. Congratulations, you've unleashed unstoppable death into this world, and now it's up to you to destroy it. This is the Ring of the Lucio. You get it after visiting the 2-hour ball twisting dungeon and can be used to compress enemies out of existence. For no discernible reason, it works on the turtle, instantaneously killing him via compression into a stellar object. That is a lot of XP. Now, XP is applied only when you sleep and can be enhanced by sleeping in a hotel, which is multiplied by 3 if you eat lasagna. It's time to travel back to the future into an alternate fucking timeline where we've gone Garfield. And by
gods,
ending
I'm
the past
suffering.
in Nevada, we have altered the future. Congratulations, you
Why
now
is
have
the editing
XP
hurting?
equivalent of 3 giant turtles. The game is over. Why even play anymore? All that's left is to strut back to the Arden Gauntlet and let the game play itself. Just take caution when time traveling that you do not get absorbed into the eternally falling hellscape. Now we can break through Arden's big cocoon using the help of each god individually. Although, they apparently can't just kill him because that would free me from this nightmare. Your wife's ghost also shows up, and I'm gonna be honest, I forgot that Luna Freya was in the game because she's a walking plot device. The game has no autonomous women in it. Very based of you, Japan. As for the ending of the game, it's everything that the developers had left over. Big Dog, fuck it, he's in the game now. Breakdancing man, yeah, do it, just put him in the geometry. Hey Noctis, I need your help to retrieve 10 metal after I killed my wife. I thought I was done with this. And of course, killing Noctis's grandparents with a fucking bazooka. So by the time we've reached what is essentially the Joker, I can say with confidence that I am fucking
Laughing
done.
into
It's
having
very fitting
acid.
that Arden's only motivation as a villain is to
Yeah.
personally screw with me until the final battle, because that's exactly what the game has accomplished. The game even says it out loud.
Spite's all that's kept him going.
Really, you're gonna go with just spite. Killing Arden is pretty much a formality at this point, only made more expedient when God gets off his ass and actually helps me by ruining the final boss fight. What a cool mechanic. Much like the rest of the game, I don't know what's happening, and yet I'm winning. Now, as I watch Noctis painfully throw his body onto the various
Today's
things of light
subject, unconventional warfare tactics.
the game even feels the need to be so ridiculous and dramatic that Noctis McFucking kills himself so that he can double kill Arden in the afterlife. But really, that's just part of the charm. Final Fantasy 15 realizes to some extent just how ridiculous it's being. The fact that it doesn't care for even a second how much money it throws away, how over the top the set pieces are, or just how fucked up the pacing is kind of endearing. boring. The game has altered genres hour by hour. It has both too much money and not enough money. It's both an open world game and a string of set pieces. And the combat is great. Or it's terrible. One could say it depends on your outlook. There's this moment near the end of the game where it asks you to reflect. It's taken pictures of you throughout the game, and I was going to choose the one that exemplified my playthrough. I didn't think that it meant much until the final cutscene where Noctis shows a picture of the massive turtle to his wife, looking fondly back at all the broken experiences he went through, and I burst out laughing for several minutes. Nothing will ever describe to you what the game is about more than that. This product is not worth any of your money. It will never be. But holy shit, maybe it was worth my time.
Imagine something so incredibly batshit that it's never going to be worth your money, but it might be worth your time. Alright, so I need to show you at least one more Maxor video. What they did to Ravis was fucked up. Is that the name of the giant turtle? Alright. So here's your choice you can make. We can either watch... Yes, we're going to watch both of the episodes. Incorrect summary of Metal Gear Rising's Part 1 and 2, or incorrect summary of Ultra Kill Parts 1 and 2. This one will take at least 10 minutes longer to watch both. This one will take 10 minutes less. But they are both peak. Oh, alright, fair enough. Elden Ring. I didn't choose. No, we can't watch Elden Ring because that's like 4 parts. I need to get back to the game eventually. Our choices are Ultra Kill or Metal Gear. I will allow... No. Ultra Kill or Metal Gear. You don't get to choose otherwise. Metal Gear. Okay. Try to backdoor me.
Revengeance is not a word in the dictionary. It's also one of my favorite games besides Genshin Impact. Created as a spin-off to the critically acclaimed Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Pirates, we are cast as Raiden, whose resume involves fighting the Illuminati and a bisexual vampire, trading off slow stealth gameplay and conference calls of an unspecified duration for pounding action gameplay, unique cutting mechanics, and the smoothest plot of any game since the last one.
The one where Headache Kojingles puts his protagonist in a microwave.
Now caught in a worldwide conspiracy headed by the evil, destructive empire known as the United States. It's up to us to stop Senator Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson from becoming black. Cyborg dinosaurs controlled by orphans. But the online YouTube personas for such as Jeff Bezos, Nintendo Virtual Boy, and Markiplier. I'm gonna come find you. Yeah! I've seen this a couple times. Toontown Online composer. Regrets purpose of killing anyone above 40. And to complete our journey, we will have to resort to unrestricted brutality, cutting and slicing our enemies like a human-sized slap in between philosophy about the nature of conflict, the morality of separating families the hard way, and memes. They made Twitter into a plot point. So if any of that interests you, feel free to join me as we dive headlong into the wonderful madness of Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, and the voices now activated.
I may have seen this video a couple times. God is down, I think we'll both agree.
So we boot up the game, but it doesn't support high resolutions. To fix this, we head to NeoGAF and download a virus. Now I can do
You can
any
download that
resolution.
on Nexus
What
mods.
amazing gameplay. Our story begins in the 2009 color scheme, with our hero Raiden protecting President Barfsacco Crumbo. He's touring his birthplace of Kenya.
I am President United States Obama.
Mr. President, you have dementia.
Drone strike the wedding.
That can be arranged. What the fuck was that? Insurance fraud. Why, hello there. Would you care to see my RGB lighting? I spent $3,000. Sir, this
Sir,
is
this
a
is a
Wendy's.
Wendy's. Oh.
I'll just
I'll
have to give you a demonstration. Oh shit, he's got
Shit, no,
RGBs. Let's get the fuck out. I guess you could say he's half the man he once was.
My name is Obama. I have shit my doo-doo ass.
Don't worry, Obama. I'll protect you
I'll
from
protect
the
you from the
sidewalk.
sidewalk.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce you to the first enemy in the game. Now he's the first 100 enemies in the game. This is the standout feature of Metal Gear Rising. The ability to cut anything, and I do mean anything. Nature, humans, telepathic traffic poles, a family of 4, and even staircases that are required to progress the game. I think that's an oversight. This was groundbreaking stuff for the PS3. Use it to hit weak points, confuse your enemies and prevent them from attacking, or accelerate deforestation.
What are you doing, right?
Most animals deserve to be extinct. Where the fuck is Raiden? Hang on, I think I'm hearing boss music. My game crashed. I'm just gonna run past everyone.
Joe Biden, please help me pass the healthcare. Healthcare, you say? I'm a specialist. A new customer. Let's hope Obamacare covers euthanasia. My name is Obama. Shut up.
Stop right there. Put down
President Bumcrack Osama.
I'll put him down, all right. But no,
I have a giant federal agent's father.
Why didn't I see that? Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce you to the tutorial
You
boss. We're
you think
currently undergoing
Raiden's
a
got an
mega
ass? You
experience, the one
ain't
can only
seen
get with a
nothing
giant
yet.
laser. This is maybe the best game ever made. And although
Nothing.
the gameplay is a little simple, the sheer scale makes me feel both empowered and quite intimidated. It's just a wonderful way to do it when you don't look like a cracked up rooster. Of course, there's no need to worry, because Raiden is fucking jacked.
Rules of nature. And they run when the sun comes
Mission
up.
accomplished. So Raiden runs all the way to a locomotive to confront Dimes for Crimes, led by none other than Buff Bezos.
Mitch McConnell, please join. Why do our politicians hog all the good missiles?
Obama!
Your prime has expired,
Raiden.
And so has
So
his
is
life.
life.
Nice. It's time for the next
Nice.
boss fight. I say that
Say that
sarcastically because most people would classify it as a fucking suicide. I'm surprised this is
This
on
is
the
on
train
the train
instead of
in
in
front
front
of it.
Face it, Jack. You can't even hold a sword. What the fuck is a sword? I can
Cloud
give
can
you a
only be
demonstration,
stabbed by
but
Sephiroth
first,
so many
what's your
times.
favorite hand? Well, my left.
Don't Final Fantasy in my Metal Gear.
I'm about to level up, Jack, and you
You
look
look
like just enough
enough
XP. Oh fuck,
Oh
he's
fuck,
using
he's
bullets.
using bullets.
Need a hand, Raiden. Also,
So who am I? I'll be back.
Back for you, bitch. So at least 2 minutes pass, and Raiden is traversing the vacuum of space on his way to the... Colonel, I'm trying to fly around, but the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting. Raiden, I'm playing Genshin Impact, but I've run out of credit card debt to purchase Ganyu. So if you can you lend me a hand? I will surely stop collecting them.
You have a problem.
So after the roughest plane ride since Delta, we head to a third world shithole known as Russia to find the men who killed President Bumsacco Chungus and put an end to their illegal razor blade factory.Ait a second, where's the runway? Finally equipped with
20
his new
times?
customizable
Oh, no,
gamer
no,
mouse
wait,
body,
wait,
Raiden
wait,
begins
wait,
his
wait
journey
more.
by encountering 3 helpless victims, knocking them
Knocking
to the
them
air
into
and
the air,
scooping out their
their
spines
spines
like
like
fucking
fucking
ice
ice
cream. You see,
cream.
this
See,
is
this
actually
is
our
actually
primary
our
method
primary
of
method
healing,
of
since
healing.
every spine is
Everything
filled to the brim with
delicious
delicious electrolytes. This is the actual term used in the
Just
game.
like
American football,
football,
soldiers of the future are powered by Gatorade. We, however, are fueled by violence. Oh, hang on one second. I've got a call.
Call.
Kill yourself now.
So anyways, we head to the streets to get acquainted with the stealth,
stealth.
but unfortunately,
For the populace,
it's completely optional. So instead, we decide to fight the foot fetish
fetish
tank.
tank.
And let me tell you, this enemy is real fun to kill, especially considering their fucking jump speed. Man, there really is no time between these cutscenes.
Oh, fuck. Known sex offender spotted.
What the dog?
What's the dog doing?
Ow.
What the fuck is a
Fuck is
dog?
a dog?
You are such a
You are
fucking Philistine, right?
Wait,
Wait, how do you know my name? I am
pre-programmed
pre-programmed with knowledge of everyone.
Oh yeah?
Who's your
handler,
handler,
little dog?
then?
The
NSA,
The NSA,
but
but my
my handler is a
handler
white
is a
boy.
white
Damn, that's
Damn,
rough.
that's rough. I will never eat peanut butter ever again.
For our next battle, we have Blade Wall. Jesus, and let me say,
Yeah,
if you don't know how
you
to
don't know how to
parry
parry
one attack,
multiple
it's
attacks,
time to
time to
learn.
learn.
I don't know
Know
what attack
attack
this is. Fortunately, Blade Wolf
Blade
will
Wolf
stop
will stop
yipping and call
yipping
in
and call in
Meals on
Meals on
Wheels, which
Wheels.
allows us to
Does us
partake of the
partake of the
Gateway
Gatorade
Eucharist.
Eucharist.
Now with the power of
Now with
Jesus in our
Jesus in
veins,
our
we
veins,
donate Blade
we
Wolf to a
donate
kill
to a kill
shelter, and then he monologues.
You're gonna stay on my dick until you die.
Somehow, I've arrived at the
Bitcoin
Bitcoin factory.
I've been moderating your
You're
Twitch
a
for
Twitch for
months,
months, and you never told me you had a boyfriend.
Who are you?
Oh my god, she spoke to me.
Jesus fucking
Jesus
Christ,
Christ.
Raiden, watch out. That
Yeah.
woman is live on
Live on
Twitch.
Twitch.
Now
Stop.
sufficiently disturbed, Raiden moves on to the best
Best
level in the
level
game
in the
using
game.
my favorite mechanics,
game, yeah.
inconvenient fencing, handy enemies
handy
with
enemies
cool
with cool
controls, and you
controls.
better
You
believe
better
there's some
believe it
bad
has
stealth.
bad
It
stealth.
even has
Has
cameras
the
with
cameras
zero
with
degree vision. Just don't
Just don't
step into
step
the
into the
lasers.
lasers.
Oh my
My
god,
God.
it's a
Oh,
woman.
a woman.
Please stop that.
Stop
I've
that.
been waiting
I'm
for
waiting
you,
for you,
Ryan.
Whoa.
Shout out to
Shout out to Big
Chungus
Chungus
29
for the donation.
Please stay back.
back.
Sorry,
Sorry,
Jack,
Jack,
but
but my stream demands you die.
God, I wish that
I
was
wish
me.
that was me.
That can be
That can be
arranged.
arranged.
Welcome to the world's
World's
first boss
first
fight,
boss
where the
fight,
battle
where
is
the battle
against
is
your own controller. Provided, of
Assuming
course, that I don't throw that shit against the wall. In this confrontation, we fight the dark-skinned tomboy GF that I've always dreamed of, juggling and slaughtering several varieties of jihadist Bakugan. If I were forced to describe the experience, it would be poggers or perhaps Papega, especially after Raiden achieves the miracle of flight, when you fire the animators. But despite some of the occasional frustration, this battle is one of the best. Plus, I like it when women hit me. Yeah, that's some cool theme music, bitch.
Yeah, girl, shake that stick.
Your purpose in life is to be in my stream sucking on my dick daily.
I see.
Stream, it's got all flying. You are truly a win, champ.
Is that a
Is that
bad
a
thing?
shit thing? You make me want to kill myself faster. No matter. With my death, you will never find our secret trace at 29th Avenue, Mexico City. What the fuck? These are the coordinates.
God damn, I'm turned on.
Right, we need to pick you up. What's your location?
I'm in a Chinese factory, now equipped with a solid lead for his Metal Gear Rising Revengeance 2013 video game. It's up to Sonic the Hedgehog to make his way to the city of Mexico, complete with his 50 pounds of smuggled cocaine and a stolen Mercedes.
Are you wearing a sombrero?
It's my disguise. I'm trying to blend in.
You are trying to give me a fucking brain aneurysm.
Your destination.
We saved the dog. We saved the dog that we decapitated because it's a robot and we wanted it to have a good can.
Now it's time
and
for
this
Raiden
dog-
and his small pit bull to
this
make
dog
the
is
descent
crazy.
into Fallout 3. Hey, what's up, gamers? Maxor
Maxor
here, and
here,
today
and
we're
today
going to
we're
be
questioning
questioning why
why
Blade Wolf is
Blade Wolf
packing an entire bakery.
bakery.
Better keep playing the game to
Game
bleach
to
my eyes. What's up, gamers? It's Maxor here, and today we are being beat to death by a gorilla. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. It's a little weird to me that we're having more trouble with Harambe than a giant robot. Raiden opens him up like a Pokemon fan.
So
after
I'd like
ripping
to
out his
say
organs.
that
Thank
the
God
reason
that's the
he's
only
having so
enemy.
much trouble in
Otherwise
this
I'd have
game
problems.
is because when you use the mod for the
my
game that
God,
allows it
it's
to
a
support
Smash
higher
tournament. I have
resolution,
to stop
it
it.
completely breaks the ability to use the win the control stick
Good.
fights.
New enemies. I
The
was
things that
just
where you
about
make
to
you
run
jiggle
out of
the
those.
stick.
Okay,
Why,
but seriously, this enemy doesn't want to hit me. It's all right. I don't have a Twitter account. What the fuck is he saying? Can you repeat that?
Listen to me, I don't know what a McDonald's does.
After abandoning a child to his death, we're finally able to play the rest of the level. Raiden equips a cardboard box, once used in a famous, well-known video game series. called Smash Brothers.
That's
Wario, Snake. He also attacks by farting.
Now you two can remain
And we're
undiscovered in any
undetected.
public park. Oh,
public
fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Let's just move on. Now finished with the Ape exhibit, we're finally free to explore the secret base entirely without suspicion. For 2 minutes. In that time, it's up to Raiden to escort an entire congregation to meet God. Stealth is of course optional, but so is my mercy. Now heading to the confessional, Raiden finds something that he was never supposed to see.
Hi, it's
It's Vince with Slap Chop. You're gonna slap couples away with Slap Chop. Slap Chop.
I'm gonna leave this game for a while.
Play some good old Gary's mod.
We get a call from Boris Johnson, and he tells us that the baddies are keeping the brains of children in Futurama jars, piloting the various zoo exhibits we found
that is
on our
gross.
journey. And to figure out why, we sneak in using a wasted game mode. This lasts an entire minute if you don't walk past everyone. Using some proprietary software, we assume the role of the US government and spy on the bad guys' webcams. Before selling them crack, their evil and dastardly plan is to restart the war economy by fueling conflict in Syria and Donbass, then making a gigantic profit by selling weaponized Baby Shark to the military. But instead of selling a Boston Dynamics dog like normal people, they figured the best way to create a robot army was to consult Mr. Epstein. So with our next target identified, we advance further until we find the giant robot. And if this hallway has anything to say
Okay,
about
you can
it,
see
we're
some
in for a
fucked up
fun
shit in
boss
history.
fight.
We don't need to go into
Raiden
sci-fi
endures 8
history.
hours of being stunned before playing his reverse Uno card and trapping it in a corner for 2 minutes, dicing up his armor and clapping him faster than that family on the highway in my Ford Mustang. Don't worry, he's a basic enemy in the next mission. Oh my god, I can't possibly cut through glass. Stop right there, Raiden, or I'll blow this child. Who is that? His head. I'll blow his head open. Wait, are you for real? I don't have time for this conversation. Children are in danger. Do you know what a gun does? What's a gun?
Here we go.
So at least 9 seconds happen and Ride Inside is driving to hell, all the while taking his eyes off the road with some CNN. Oh sweet, my programming is on.
Super Idol di Sauro
You know,
Omega.
America isn't so bad after all. After being in Mexico for so long, I'm starting to miss how peaceful it can be, especially the police.
I don't know if you've played this game, but that police officer shoots the gun and then says pull over in the game.
Raiden evades the evil forces of big sobriety,
as they attempt to shut another innocent drunk driver
careening through the nightmare known as Denver before encountering the police
budget. Concealed carry rocket launcher.
And showing off his toned legs.
Wait a second, boys.
I'm sorry, officer. I was just so busy playing League of Legends. We are now forced to fight the hypothetical dystopian scenario where the government and police are influenced by corporations, specifically the corporation that we've come to volunteer for blood donations. Although Joe Raiden seems to be fighting their army of interns because most of them use a stick. Besides, of course, the military-grade Roombas. Raiden heads into an office through the organs of an officer and inside the biggest elevator ever made. We take it down the hard way. Also, they forgot to limit my turn speed. There's even a subway section with this cool new enemy that I've never seen before. I don't think anything can ruin this. What's up, gamers? God damn it. Let me tell you something important, Raiden. You're a normie and a beta male cuck. I'm only here to dispense justice. That's cringe, Jack, and your setup is weak. You can't even project yourself onto a building or a billboard. Your clout doesn't mean anything. It's worthless. Cope and seethe, Jack. Why don't you go back to Facebook and post some minion memes? No, that's not the point. Do you see now? All this murder and you still aren't based. You bastard. Shut the fuck up and listen for a moment. Oh my god, it's the cringe name baby. Stop right there. What the fuck is wrong with his hair? What are you doing? He looks like Sonic impregnated a vending machine. No. Stop it! He even has a fake chin. Do you see now, Jack? How can a cringe lord like you ever hope to kill my police officer?
We're gonna be talking about the...
No fuck. So after chopping the authorities so fast that their bodies are steaming, Raiden gains a brain hemorrhage from watching my editing, which affects his movement slightly. Now emotionally compromised, we head through the mandatory stealth section. You know, eventually. How pleased you are to chop away, Jack the Ripper. You could say that I'm a big fan of what? My name is Monsoon, of the Sussy Imposters. What the fuck? Emergency meeting. Please stop. No. There's something genuinely wrong with you. It's just a little trolling, Jack. You're in the land of the free after all. And your idea of freedom is enslaving children. Do you know what the Civil War was? It's cringe or be cringe, Jack. Soon you'll understand. Free will is a myth. Religion is a joke. We're all pawns controlled by something greater. Memes, the DNA of the soul. They are our culture, our clout. How about full of shit? Is that a meme? No, it fucking isn't.
That was actual dialogue in the game.
With memes like that. You're right. About me, I mean. What? I thought I could be just like you, but that is a mistake. Perhaps I am cringe, but that makes me free. That's sus. Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors. But Raiden, you'll lose subscribers. Do it. Okay. I was fucking joking. Why did you do it? You think you can just log off, Jack? I'm starting to see what you're getting at. And if base means what I think it means, then caring about your shitty posts is a long way off. That's rich coming from the likes of you. Family Guy funny moments. This boss fight against the Monsus battle boss. Raiden rages against the moral degeneracy of violence in movies and sex on TV, using his good old-fashioned values on which he used to rely. During which we are subjected to an onslaught of attacks at average speed for a Cheetah, demanding the absolute most of the player to survive the human spaghetti. So if you thought Blade Wolf was a real fun boss to parry, then I've got news for you. We've got more edge in this fight than Bloodborne on the PlayStation 1. Monsoon can fucking teleport. He throws helicopters for fun, and his preferred method of dodging is self-bisection. He knows he's 3 edges away from being a Sonic OC, and you know what? I fucking dig it.
Also, all the music in this game fucks. Half of it is just the soundtrack for the video. I've been to a Washington Monument.
Thank you. I spent 4 days at it. Now excuse me as I take this call. The memes. You are decapitated. Don't worry, it's just a little trolling, right? Do not repost my memes back at me. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that, because your memes end here.
That's correct. The final line you say to that dude is, your memes end here. Alright, I'm gonna go get seconds of dinner, and you guys can watch this one.
DiGiorno is my favorite political and economic simulator, well intended to teach the player the basics of price slashing and how to best divide the country as quickly as possible. The answer, of course, is manually. In this visually engaging stock market index, we play as Jack the Wood Chipper, a man, probably, on a quest to renew the job market one life at a time. So if you've seen part 1 of my philosophically charged video essay on the deep and interesting Metal Gear lore, which I totally understand, then welcome back. And if you're viewing this series for the first time, well, that's technically okay. You're just gonna be more confused than an American at a salad bar. Last time on Metal Gear Raisin, Guns of the Priests. But as for now, our protagonist, Raiden with Biden, is forced to argue with a decapitated head about memes. That's not made up. I know the rest is made up, but that's genuine. Apple-bottom jeans, Raiden. What? Boots with the fur. Fresh off his adventures to the Orange Dimension and the insides of American police, it's up to our hero to avenge Obama's death through the slaughter of the unmelanated, learning the true meaning of based through many trials, tribulations, and his guest seat at the Joe Rogan podcast, finally finding himself at the entrance to Amazon warehouses with manageable stab wounds. Ugh, damn it, I need a token black person.
What the fuck?
Key and Peele, this blood loss has made me delirious. Tell me a story.
There once was a sign.
Holy shit. Raiden heads into the hotel lobby, hosted by Mr. Mosby. After which, the game sends the ATF to stop me from freeing the Second Amendment. I am forced to take matters into my own hands. This was back when turret sections were the pinnacle of game design. Excuse me, fellas, I'm just heading to this normal-sized elevator. Raiden, I'm playing another gacha game, okay? Please destroy all records of my credit card debt before the police come. Welcome, one and holocaust, to a classic stealth game named Metal Gear Solid 2. We're currently undergoing a secret mission to destroy Scandalous Snake. Raiden, we have to prevent Joe Biden's America. You have to stop. You're too late, Corn Pop. I have already vocoded your voice to Gangster's Paradise. We use our Batman vision to carefully locate the bank records and also the rocket launcher. This puzzle is a great way to simulate the real office experience if you work for Blizzard. So after expunging the records of Overwatch 2, Raiden runs through fucking Black Friday. This makes Vietnam look like clown college. We even have a Richard Nixon.
His name is Josh.
As you can see, the situation has escalated.
I'm alive. I'm a Huey, and I'm coming.
What is up, gamers? Maxor here, and today we're gonna be entering the what the fuck? So it turns out that Bezos is a real big fan of Japanese culture, like a really big fan of Japanese culture, to the extent that he filled this building with ninjas. Don't worry, they still use rockets. The decor is so goddamn oriental, it's killing dolphins. Raiden traverses the Hidden Leaf Village with the DK crew, and enters the first elevator built and designed with elephants in mind, or just your mom, on which we fight a gauntlet of enemies for several minutes as I reenact my trips to the Humane Society. You will never catch me, nor will you find the weapon. How tall is this fucking building? This is half of the level. So we get off of Mr. Bones' wild ride, which allows us to booze and cruise all the way to the moon, apparently. What is that music I'm hearing? Oh golly, oh Geo Gillibrand. I can't wait to see what the game has in store for me now after all those long combat arena. What? So I want everyone to meet my cool and original boss design named Mistral. This is essentially what the Patriots were doing the entire time. AI Dennis Prager was merely a distraction. These fuckers were synthesizing VTubers, so now we're forced to fight their robotic fleshlight and her huge testicles. This battle serves as a great moment to see just how far you've come as a player, both in ability and tolerance for the best game mechanic. Don't worry though, I'm still very bad. Thank God that shit's over. Now we can move on. God damn it. Really bold move making me fight Monsoon again after 20 minutes. And yeah, that includes the pants attack. Fucking Skeletron Prime looking ass.
I guess you could say a good meme never dies, Jack.
God, please take me out of this hell. I've had enough memes today. Look, it's Shadow and he's a nice cock. Pretend you didn't see anything today.
Well, if it ain't the feds.
Alright, I returned with
Jeff.
seconds of dinner.
Yeah,
Thank God it was
kids are
good.
cruel, Jack. They just lose touch with it at the ripe old age of 12.
Wait,
what?
War crime
this, can't eat the drywall. That, microwaving rice is wrong, they say.
Fuck.
Not to worry. Kids love video games. That's why I got
I've got them all kind of
spinning
in
the
my
wheel
wheel,
on
my
favorite
favorite
gotcha
gotcha game.
How else
is a man supposed to make his impact?
You refrigerated a preschool for fucking JPEGs.
You
think I need the market for Ganyu, Jack?
Like every casino's just a
Just
big
a
old
big old
conspiracy?
conspiracy?
Bullshit. Gambling's just a part of who we are.
That's kind of the
just
point.
Marketed to sexy children. Besides,
This
demand
is Jeff
for my
Bezos,
products is about to skyrocket,
according to
like the good old
Metal Gear.
days after 9/11.
Wait a minute,
Wait,
9/11
9/11 was
is
a bad
Speak for yourself. Let's debate this on the roof. Context. Looks like you're a gotcha player at heart.
Is that because of my brain damage?
No, it's because you go after children, and there ain't enough room in this preschool for the two of us. Now activating window deflectors. Like I said, kids are cruel, Jack, and I love minors.
Welcome to the Bastard, featuring his tax shield. This battle is comprised of 2 distinct phases, each one easier than the last, and for some reason a helicopter, Go-Go Gadget concealed carry. In his first phase, we simulate beating to death a cheeky goblin using money to compensate for his lack of human empathy, and by the second phase, it's quite obvious why he does it. This means it's up to us to cut each shield individually so we can play the game. And yes, you explode when you miss. Not only this, but his health is the length of a Cambodian life in 1977, meaning once you get past that, the fight is basically over. In fact, it's quite easy to just not get past his shields ever and straight up kill him the Fungular Entertainment way, featuring Sheldon Cooper from the Big Bong Sorority. But if you do this, you're basically annihilating all enjoyment from orbit. I personally recommend standing there and just waiting for Jeff to present. So enjoy that second phase while you can, because this music is a gift from God.
When the wind is low and the fire's hot, we'll go 2 ways to see what right or good. All the sooner, this is nature.
This is as bad shit as it looks.
The first wheels attack, the reptile scale rips from its back. Down the sun sets, we'll not forget the good sun over paradise.
Can you tell that's my favorite song? I upgrade Raiden's item as we board a helicopter being driven by
I don't know if the enemy shake is in the game or if this
Doctor,
is
how did
editing.
you
I'm
get
not
an
sure, honestly.
aircraft?
I don't remember.
Credit card debt. Of course. By the way, Raiden, do you remember that bank you sent to the past tense? It was like carving a pumpkin. Well, I think you missed one. I can't go to prison, Raiden. Why? Because you play Genshin? No, Raiden. I'm a Nazi. Well, time to kill myself. What the fuck are you talking about? There's so much Hearts of Iron to play. I'm gonna not see you in a second. Not today, I guess. So, Doctor tries to kill Raiden anyways, and he responds by dividing the public. The hard way. So Raiden hits his head so badly that he lands in a different game. The volume is a little bit you know, it's just slightly it's kind of loud. The graphics are a little different. Raiden heads to the gas station and uses the Zandatsu to cut through the environment dynamically. Yeah, that seems like how it works. This isn't even Metal Gear Rising anymore. I'm just playing Roblox games. Raiden survives the impact of a sedan when I was a child and gets utterly destroyed in Denver again, just like me on a Saturday night, and is forced to play a previous level but backwards. Thank you, level designer.
This is really good chicken.
Oh shit, a free bike.
This chicken was
Don't
cooked
worry,
in
it's a
gravy.
rental.
It's really good.
There are rumors that the Nords are attempting to capture the whole of Solstheim. Anyone looking for work should consider the Fighters Guild. I hear they're always looking for new recruits. Raiden, you ran over a child 9 miles back. What are you going to do? Good day.
Editor is definitely based in Denver.
Oh, so
Maxor
now you decide to
is
stop.
the editor.
I'm running late. Oh, don't worry, Raiden. The clown college is closer than you think.
Also,
yeah, it's right in front of
the
me.
bike he's riding is Sam's
Kill
bike.
yourself. Your ass will always
You learned
be
that in the
cringe,
DLC.
and my ass will always be thick. 497 North Parker Drive. Oh, good. You're getting more based by the day. But I live with my mother. Is this her house? In this duel between two equally matched swordsmen of various speeds, it's up to us to defeat the weakest Brazilian male. This guy's out here making the rainforest look like a fucking joke. And the best part is, there's no bullshit in this fight. No minions, no shields, no monsoon telling me about fucking Among Us. It's just you, the sunset, and the soil. This is the best boss ever, holy shit. Raiden disarms Wham Slam Bam Sam, which causes him to lose his McFucking marbles. And this somehow makes the fight harder. I mean, he straight up punches you like he's in goddamn Yakuza. Hey Raiden, look at this cool bug I found. Oh, Raiden, no need to flip out. Dude's got thunder thighs bigger than the power grid. Sam will test every single neuron in your corpus callosum with unrelenting and dangerous attacks, strong enough to burn a hole in my Adderall supply. It's not a drug problem, it's a drug solution. And that is just phase 1. God help you when he picks up that sword again.
Big blood, yeah. Drag up on the dragon back because mountains don't give back what they say.
Playtime's over.
Guess I don't have a choice.
I
challenge you to a debate. What the fuck? No. Dies of cringe. So Raiden goes to inspect his kill like a cat, only to realize that he has no cybernetic enhancement. This man dunked on Raiden harder than Kobe after he threw an AVA unit, and he did it by juicing. Raiden steals his Clifford the Big Red Sword with a 5-star gacha rarity and 33% crit rate. Raiden, you have a motorcycle. Why are you sprinting there?
Why don't we just relax and turn on the radio? Would you like ham?
Oh.
Yes. Yes, that's good. Damn, dog, give me some of that. Raiden McFucking breaks into NASA so he can go somewhere quickly. You see, the current president, George Bush, has made a horse race across America. That way, he can assemble all of the votes and activate the guns of the Patriot Act. But to understand what that means, we have to head to a previous game. It's Metal Gear Solid 4 again, and the Clinton Foundation controls the entire planet. The only thing standing in their way is the now unsolid Snake, because he's old. David, I want you to meet someone very important to me. His name is Joe Biden. I have kept him alive using the miracle of child sacrifice.
We choose truth over facts.
And I'm gonna choose death over life. Wow, that sure made everything easy to understand. Oh my god, it's my dad. Oh fuck up, I've returned with a puppy. Yeah, anyways, do you know where Daddy can buy some cigarettes? Last time you got those, you disappeared for 10 years. I know. So have you ever heard of NFT trading? No, what is that? Well, you start by buying a monkey. Can you feed the monkey? Nah, but you can sell it for a rocket or some shit. That's great, honey. I'll be right back. Now with our transportation acquired, we blast off into fucking space. Our goal is to reach the utopia of Pakistan and stop the evil empire of America from initiating yet another military incursion called Operation Tecumseh. Finally, I have tracked down the great Satan to his source. Now this cliff will make me a martyr. Fuck. Jock Al-Radin goes to the base so as to convince the Boot Boys the error of their ways and appear on Indian News Network